What's up, ladies and gents? Sinister1, your host here, and welcome. Yes, we're doing something a little bit different today on stream, something that you could definitely say we really have never done before, which is kind of reacting to my own videos. We're doing this via live stream because I want to have this interaction with all of you while we do this. We're going to be taking a look at some of our videos all the way back to the very beginning of the channel. So what that means is kind of, I guess, going through a little bit of a timeline of how, like, we started this channel, you know, like the first commentaries that we did, some of the videos that we've done, like the channel updates that were really funny back in the day, you know, really long time ago. And I decided to put face cam on this as well so that you guys can kind of see, you know, how much 12 years can do to you physically, or should I say the military can do to you physically. But with that being said, we're going to jump in here. So hopefully everything is working. Hopefully you guys see me well. I don't do a lot of face cam. You guys know that. I've always been more of just a voice in the background kind of person, but I'm putting myself out there to have a little fun with this video. I even got my hair all nice and done for you guys with the mohawk going on here. I do need to get a haircut, and I probably need to shave. It's been a little bit of a time. But welcome. I'm sure some of you have probably never seen a face video before because I used to do them a lot more, but in the recent years, I really haven't. I've kind of stuck back a little bit without doing them. But with that being said, we're going to go over some of our earliest videos. I thought this would just be kind of like really fun to do and kind of see like some of the reactions from all of you. So with that being said, good morning, happy Monday to all of you out there, and we're going to go ahead and get started here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play a little bit of some videos. I might not talk. I'm just kind of reacting to what I'm seeing on here. We'll start with our first videos that we ever put out on the channel, which is Dante's Inferno. So each one that we go through, I'm going to take you back into the time period of where we were at the time. All right. So for these first videos, there's something that I want you to understand. Okay. So the first thing I want you to understand, and I don't even know if I still have those on there. Those are channels, community, membership. These are, okay, those are some channels I'm subscribed to. Okay, I don't see them on here anymore, but there used to be a thing on here where where I had a bunch of my other channels that I've been a part of, right? So let me go back into, hold on, videos here and sort by oldest. All right. So I've had channels before I started Sinister1, right? And those channels, the first channel I ever had, which you actually can't view anymore because, well, for one reason or another, you know, it got taken down, right? Because when I first started in this business, way back in 2007, I was mainly doing Rock Band videos. Everybody knows the game Rock Band, or the series of games Rock Band. In 2007, listen, I've been in the military my entire adult life since I was 17 years old, right? And I just now recently retired, so this is like the first time I've ever been out of the military. But when I first joined the military, you know, 2007 came rolling around. I was already in for about 7 or 6 years. I'm in the Army, you know, band. I'm a drummer for the band. And a game called, you know, Guitar Hero had been coming out for years and years and years. That was something I really enjoyed. I loved. And I played a lot of those games, right? But then Rock Band came out in 2007, which I still consider 2007 to be the best year in video gaming. Because, I mean, you had the likes of Halo 3, Mass Effect, Uncharted. I mean, there were just so many great games. Rock Band, I played Rock Band so much. I still play Rock Band to this day because it's kind of like my release. It's the only time I can actually kind of work out because how bad my back is. But anyways, so I created a channel called Sinistrain. Because that is what I go by. It's just Sinistrain, right? The only reason I have 01 on here is because my original channel got deleted, and I'll explain why. So Sinistrain is my original channel. We got a few thousand subscribers back in 2007. all I did was put out Rock Band videos, me full comboing Rock Band songs in the game. Then Beatles Rock Band came out in 2009. Long story short is they copyrighted me, but this was back before you had the chance to fight copyrights. So, boom, channel got deleted, couldn't get it back. If you type in Center Strain, I mean, you won't find anything. It'll just probably come up Center Strain 01. But I had other channels that I started after that. So the first one I started was called Center Stain. And for those of you that have been on this channel for so long, know about Center Stain. I took out the R in Center Strain because I wanted to get it as close to that as possible. Not thinking I could just put an 01 or something on the end of it, which was the year I graduated high school, by the way. That's what the 01 stands for. So Center Stain was the channel. Not long after I started gaining a good following, I was doing walkthroughs. I did Metal Gear Solid 2. I did BioShock 2. I did a few other ones, right? But in comments, everyone would always say, why did you call yourself Center Stain? They would make fun of me for naming myself Center Stain. And, back then I didn't realize, how dumb that was to name yourself Center Stain. And that channel is still on. So if you type in YouTube right now, well, don't do it right now, you're watching this. But if you type in YouTube at some point, you'll see my channel called Center Stain. It's still up there. And you'll see some of those earlier videos, even before 12 years ago. These are videos that were back 13 to 14 years ago. So if you want to see some of the earliest Strain videos, then that's the earliest you're going to see is Center Stain. All right. So I just wanted to give you like a little brief history. And then after I did Center Stain for a little bit, I said, you know what, it's time to rebrand and actually make the name correct. So then in February of 2010, because if you go over to my About page, you'll see that we started February 13th, the day before Valentine's Day of February 13th, 2010. Life was pretty awesome and weird at the same time back then. You're going to see some videos that are really going to show this. So with that being said, let's go ahead and go into this. So as you can see, we have 160 million views on the channel. I know that's probably not a lot compared to some of the other people you watch who have, billions of views or might even get, 5 million on every video they do or something like that. But, for me, I never meant for this channel to be anything more than a place for people to come, enjoy video games, talk about video games, and just like have a good time. That's it. That was the whole purpose of it. Because I realized I'm not doing Rock Band stuff anymore because I can't get away with it anymore because of copyright. So I'm just going to play video games and I'm just going to show them off and have fun, explore the love of gaming with everyone out there. So that's when I created this in February of 2013, or excuse me, 2010. So now we actually go to our, Now we actually go to our oldest video. So this starts at part 3, and there's a reason for this, as I explained previously. The reason is because copyright came about a few years after I created this channel when it started ramping up with video games. And because of that, I had to delete a few of these videos. And I'll explain this when we get to 2012-ish, because that's when I got my first partnership with Machinima. In order to get the partnership, I had to have no copyright content on it. And I don't mean strikes, because at that point you were able to get 3 strikes, which you're able to still get to this day. But back then, you would still get content ID stuff, and it would count as a strike. There was no content ID, and then the other person gets money for it. It was, if you had a content ID claim, you would get a strike. It didn't matter. Anybody could strike your video. It didn't matter who it was. It was very bad back in that time period. So I had to absolutely delete these videos in order to get a partnership, because I had to have 0. So I had to go through and scrub a lot of videos over 2 years that had any copyrighted content on it, even if they weren't detrimental to whatever. They had to be gone. So it starts with part 3. So I'm just going to play like the first few minutes of this, and I just want to see the quality. Let's take a look at the quality of video that I did. I think it's 720p. There's no commentary in this, which is why we're going to go through Dante's Inferno quickly, because this was before I did commentary. So let's just take a look at the first video ever that is on the channel. Now, this is a game I've always wanted to cover again at some point. All right. If you guys want to see that, let me know, because I would actually love to play this game again. Kind of like a nostalgia walkthrough of the game. And these videos, as you can see, were short. I mean, this is only like, you know, less than 5 minutes long.
Have pity on me, whatever you are.
A lady called.
Quality-wise,
Beatrice.
it doesn't look too bad for 2010. Let's be honest.
She said.
Help him, Virgil.
Hello. Wasn't expecting to have that in there already. We didn't care about that stuff back then, you know? Oh, I remember this. This was like a God of War game, but with Dante, so it was really cool. Or Out of Dante's Inferno. That's not the name of the guy. Which is like a big book series for those of you that don't know. Really cool stuff. And again, very, very short video. This specifically was just, I guess, going into the gates of hell. But yeah, pretty cool. I mean, a very, very short video. The first one that I can actually, you know, show off to you guys. So we're not going to skip all of these, but there's, and you can see here the views, right? When I first started this channel, we actually got quite a bit of views just right out of the gate. It's not that there wasn't a lot of people playing these games or doing these games on YouTube. A lot of people didn't have the necessarily required capture card to do it. There was a thing called the, and hopefully I'm saying this right, Hapagoo, right? The Hapagoo HD PVR, I think it was called. That was the first ever HD capture card that you could do for console gaming way back then. I remember having one as early as 2009, or maybe even earlier, 2008, like around the end of 2008, or somewhere around in there. I had one. They were the biggest thing, because before you could use these things called, and I don't know if any of you remember these, dazzles, right? So all it would be like a yellow, red, and a white, so you could record 480i gameplay if you wanted to, but nothing in HD. So once the Hapagoo came out, then you could record HD. So that's what you're seeing here is from the Hapagoo. So skip all the way here to the, where's the ending? I think right here is the final video. I don't know. Did I have commentary on this? Oh yeah, this is where you're playing against, oh, I don't want to, well, it's such an old game. I don't care about spoilers at this point. Essentially, you're playing like against the devil, and you can literally see his man meat if you actually pay attention and look. It's crazy. But let's look at some, okay, this video has 88,000 views, and that was pretty much what it was like all the way back then. I was getting quite a bit of views. You could see some of, yeah, I put up a review of this game, actually, and I think that's one of the ones that had to get deleted because of music. But you could see some of the earliest people on here commenting 12 years ago. I don't know if I still see any of these names, but we're going to be going through comment sections and stuff on videos throughout this live stream here to take a look. So let's move on to my first truly, I guess, epic playthrough, which is going to be Aliens versus Predator. I think I had commentary. I don't remember. Did I?
Sir, we're ready to begin.
How old do you think it is? 10,000?
Let me see. This was a great game. I really enjoyed it. I don't know if I have commentary in this or not. Obviously, it's a little hard to react to games when you don't have commentary, so that's why we're going to skip through these ones that we don't. This was a really fun game. I recommend you play it. It probably can be played really cheap today. Great game. I definitely recommend you going and try this. I did 3 different walkthroughs for this game. One as the alien, and you can see the alien there. Then we moved on to Predator, which was my favorite part. Which was Predator gameplay was pretty fun. And then the Marines was just your standard type of shooter, nothing too big. So next types of videos is when I started doing these little drum videos. I got a new drum set that I was testing out and trying out. So let's react to this guy. Let's see. Now, I don't have this drum set anymore. I had this for about 10 years. And then about 2 years ago, when I started working for Facebook, I was able to afford to get a better V drum set, and that's the one that I currently have, which is downstairs. As you can see, I was just getting back from work. I can't tell if I was on lunch or if I was, or if it was during the nighttime. I think it was nighttime, and I just didn't get out of my uniform. This is like the first day I bought it. I was testing it out, just trying to take a look at it. Let's see if I still remember the fills that I do in this. This is what I consider baby making music right here. I think I do a little thing with the hi-hat here. Coming up. Let's see it. Badapsh, badapsh. I still remember that. 12 years ago. What do you know? Yep. I do a big fill. I get a little soft here. Gotta love my fills, right? All right, so let's move on to the next one here. What's this one? I can't remember this one. Oh, yeah. Why are your clothes off now? Hilarious. I hope you like this idea of reacting to older videos. I remember this one. Come on, man, you gotta get into it, right? I think in this one I do a lot of cymbal switching here coming up, I think, if I remember. Alright, that's enough for that one. Alright, and the third and final one I did, and this was all back in, still, right when I created the channel. Oh, this is a really good one. I think this was my favorite. Ride. Yep. Okay, yeah, and right after this part, we're gonna go into this very slow section, which is kind of like this really funk groove right here. We switch right here to Latin, I think, after a solo, right here. I remember this. This is crazy. This is 12 years old, and I remember this. I should have been in a band, right? Yeah. I got a lot of drum videos that we'll probably end up going through as we go through our history here. Videos that you probably have never seen, don't even know we've had. That's right. This is like a little soft part right here. Let me get a little louder. It's a little Latin beat that I like to do sometimes. Alright, we do heavy cymbal back and forth here. Yeah, this is the one. You'll see it right here, like it'll be like a back and forth between the right hand. I only had one pedal at the time, so you don't hear any double bass stuff. Oh man, that's just so classic. Ah, that's great. Okay. All right, so the next thing up that we did, and I'm not going to watch every single video like that, so don't think that, was this. I don't remember if I had commentary in this or not. Resident Evil 5 DLC. So I did the DLC before I actually did the main game. Or I played the main game already, but I didn't do a walkthrough for it until a little later, until I did that with my ex-wife, which I'm sure we'll get to at some point eventually.
Expect the unexpected.
Understood.
I'm sure everybody remembers this. This was some really great DLC. I don't know if I have any commentary in this. It looks like it wasn't with co-op. I guess I was doing this just by myself. Let's see what some of the comments said. I'm trying to see if I recognize anybody's names that are still at least on the channel. Kimmy, wow. But that was 2 years ago, though, so that wasn't in the beginning. But it looks like she, at some point, has went back and watched a lot of these videos, so I appreciate that, Kimmy.
Thanks.
Yeah, but you can see all this stuff was in 720 back then. There was no 1080p capture back in this time period. So there was that. It was just 4 or 5 videos. And I think I did, it looks like some demo gameplay of Battlefield. Yeah, still no commentary. So we're still not to the point. This is just 11, 12 days after I've created the channel. So this is still pretty early. So we're still, and you can see like some of these videos, obviously they didn't do too well, only 444 views, but mostly, as you can see up to this point, all the walkthroughs were getting decent views. Resident Evil still got decent views. The demo there didn't, but let's go over the first ever, at least unless I had to delete one, the first ever face cam reveal on the channel with my commentary. Let's watch.
Hey everybody, this is Center Strain 01 here, and I thought I'd do a video showcasing maybe some of the games that maybe you guys would like to see and you want me to play for my next walkthrough. I've got
all right, listen,
like
I got to stop for a second and just say, wow. First of all, look how tan I am. Look at me now. I'm white. I never leave the house. And look at me then. Obviously being, you know, what was I? Yeah, 9, almost 10 years in the military at this point. Got that military haircut going on. Got my Army PT shirt on. Actually, no, that's not the Army PT shirt because we didn't have black t-shirts then. We still were using the gray ones. I think that's just an Army shirt. I remember this place. So here I lived in Virginia. I was stationed at Fort Lee, Virginia. And I had recently separated from my first wife. Was here. Her name was Jamie. And we got married in 2007, summer of 2007. That was where I picked up, we got my first cat, Misty, which just passed away a few years ago. I still miss her to this day. She was my everything. Pretty much, she was like my, obviously not my first real daughter, who I have now, but she was, at that time, she was my daughter. Misty was like everything to me. You'll see Misty, I'm sure, in a few videos. You know, when you go through times, especially being in the military, when it can be a very lonely venture, when you have to travel a lot and do different things, like she was always that one thing that kind of stayed with me throughout the years. And, you know, every time I think of her, it's nothing but great memories. And, you know, I love her. So let's continue this.
like Mass Effect.
Oh wait,
2.
before we do that, if you look in the background, I had bought, you know, at one of those like thrift stores. You know, I was like, oh my God, I'm going to get this massive, huge TV. So this TV is one of those DLP TVs, right? Where it's like a projection type of TV or whatever. So it's one of those, you know, those TVs you saw in the 80s and 90s where the only full screen TVs were these huge, huge things. And I sold this in, I think, to a friend of mine in the military in 2014 or 15. I actually finally sold that TV. So I had this TV for a good 6-7 years, and that was my big main screen TV for a very long time.
2, BioShock 2, Assassin's Creed 2. It seems like a lot of sequels there. I just rented the game Bayonetta from Blockbuster, so I could go through that.
Blockbuster. Holy crap, we're getting nostalgic here. Oh my gosh. You know, there's still one Blockbuster that is out there. I don't know exactly where it's at. I do know it's there. There's still one left. But I can't, for those of you that are so young that you don't understand, Blockbuster was so important for people my age because, and Hollywood Video as well, because it just allowed us to be able to have a reason to go somewhere on a Friday night. I'd go out to eat. I would stop by Blockbuster. I'd get a few snacks. We'd come home, and the Blockbuster is not in Alaska. It is actually in the continental U.S., but I don't know exactly where it is. It was so much fun, you know, going to Blockbuster renting video games. So obviously I rented Bayonetta here. I mean, come on, who rents games anymore? You know what I'm saying? Well, technically, if you have Game Pass, you're renting the game because it's not yours. As long as you have Game Pass, you have access to the game, but it's not your game. And that's something I think a lot of people don't truly understand in today's market is, you know, just because you have Game Pass and you can play all these games, you know, in 10 years, Game Pass might not even be there and you don't have those games anymore. So if you 100% know that this is a game that you're going to want to come back to years and years and years from now, make sure you buy the game. All right, get it on sale. I don't care. Buy the physical copy because the physical copy will always be there for you. Whereas the digital copy might not always. Maybe Microsoft goes bankrupt, right? And their online services stop working. Well, if you have a digital copy of that game, you might have to be online to get it to work. And if their servers are no longer there because of the apocalypse, and you want to die playing a nice, great video game, well, you can't do that because you don't have the physical copy. So, you know, and I'm doing this as well, whereas a lot of the games that I have purchased myself have been digital. And that's not a good thing. You got to remember to keep continuing to buy the physical copies so you actually have those for memory's sake, for nostalgia, and in 30 years when, you know, 5 minutes the nuclear bombs are all coming down and boom, you know, you have 5 minutes to play one of your favorite games of all time, but you got the physical disc, you're ready to go. I'm joking about all that, so hopefully that doesn't happen, but no way Microsoft goes bankrupt. You never know. Everyone in the 90s and early 2000s thought there is no way Blockbuster would be no more. All right? So you never say never.
That would be a blind run. Of course, I haven't played that game yet. Let's see what else I got here. I can do
if you look right here, you'll see the collector's edition of Halo 3. I remember when, I don't know if does any of you guys out there actually have the Spartan helmet from Halo 3? This is so you lift up the helmet and that's where the collector's like kind of tin was for the game itself. And this is when I started collecting guides. So I mean, you can't really see them, but if you look over here on the far side of the room, every guide that I have, and I was collecting guides all the way up until probably Red Dead Redemption 2. So every game that came out that I was interested in myself, I would get a guide for. And I would use that guide to do a lot of walkthroughs for sometimes. Not any of the stealth games that I would play because you've got to feel the stealth, right? A guide is not going to tell you the movements of people, how long it takes, and that kind of stuff. So some things you have to play yourself. But a lot of games I would get because it's just great. I love collecting guides, and that's what I always used to do. So I've got a crap ton of guides, you know, from my years of gaming, and this is all where it started.
Resident Evil 5 walkthrough, since I just did a Resident Evil 5 Lost in Nightmares walkthrough for the DLC. We got games, you know, Gears of War 2, Dead Space, Assassin's Creed 1, Chronicles of Riddick, Metal Gear Solid 4, Uncharted 2. I've got all kinds of games, and maybe there's, you know, some games that I haven't mentioned that I have or whatever. I've got, you know, PS3 and Xbox 360. So if there's any games that you would like me to walk through, I'm making this video so you can comment and let me know exactly what you guys want to see. I plan on putting commentary.
All right, so here's another thing I haven't mentioned yet. You see that mic that I'm holding? That mic is a Rock Band mic. So when you purchase the bundle in the game, you get that like little you get the guitar, you get the drum set, you get a mic. That is from that. So the first year or so of videos that you see on this channel, first year or two, are all done by that microphone, by the Rock Band microphone. That's just, thinking about it is just so crazy. And you can hear you can hear the quality isn't the greatest, right? Because this is a cheap microphone. So it does look like I'm doing stand-up comedy right now, doesn't it?
In the videos from now on, since I got my new Sony Vaio laptop or whatever, and it plays HD movies great, it edits great.
HD movies?
Gonna put commentary in there so you guys can see my take on the game while I'm playing it, instead of just seeing a review at the very end of what I think of it. So let me know what you guys want to see. Hey, I'm here just doing these for you guys. It's fun for me. It gives me something to do, after hard days of work. So I come home, I want to relax, I want to play video games, and just have a fun time. So let me know what you guys want, and peace.
Okay, so this is before. That's before Peace Out, bitches. We haven't got to that point yet. Let's see what people commented. So I had wrote that I will be doing a Heavy Rain walkthrough on Tuesday. So this walkthrough, okay, so that was my first commentated walkthrough, was Heavy Rain. As a guy from one of my newest units, even though I just retired there, it looks like he commented on my video. This guy I worked with, he is actually an officer in the band that I just retired from now. So I'm trying to see if I remember anybody's names here. In the comments, people are telling me what they want to see. So you can see like where the foundations of everything we started have come from. All right, so let's move on. So we did that one. So so we did the Heavy Rain. I think we did the demo, right? The demo got somewhat decent views, but we're not quite there yet. And so then we go into, still did some Guitar Hero videos. I'm not going to play that right now, obviously, because of copyright. So we're not going to play that. But, it also looks, and that sucks. So the first video of Heavy Rain, I had to delete. So that means that video got copyrighted in one way or another, and it's no longer on the channel. I would love to do a replay through of Heavy Rain at some point for the new audience, for those. But I can't recommend enough, guys. If you want, this was what got people subscribed to my account, was these Heavy Rain videos. So let's just check out one of them and just take a look.
Get some grapes. Let's open up the fridge.
You can see my commentary. I'm less.
Oh, it looks like it's Jason's birthday, from what I can tell.
I'm less about
pretty lengthy tutorial
walkthroughs, and I'm more about Let's Plays. I would consider this a Let's Play, not a walkthrough.
Uh-oh, my first fight.
But we didn't really, we didn't call these Let's Plays back then. They were just, everybody knew them as walkthroughs, and that's kind of what everything has continued to be as, labeled as walkthroughs. So
this time you're done for.
I think this was that.
Shouldn't wander off like that,
Jason! I remember that.
Jason, God, you really had me.
Oh shit.
All right. So there was Heavy Rain. That was one of the biggest walkthroughs on the channel in the very beginning. So that's what got, kind of people used to this channel, was this game and the decisions that you could make. It was just so much fun. Obviously, Indigo Prophecy was before this, or Fahrenheit, for those that remember the original name. Yeah, I mean, this is, I loved those styles of games. So we did Heavy Rain. Look, almost every video has 100,000 views, close to it at least. Obviously some don't, but really one of my fun ones. So let's check out this update right here. This is our second, I guess, channel update.
And that Hey, what's going on there, YouTubians? This is your man, Cinestrain01 speaking, and I thought I'd do a little channel update and let you guys know what my final impressions for Heavy Rain were. I give it a 9.5. Great game. Game Trailers gave it really good score.
Game Trailers, yeah.
Game Informer gave it a
no
really good
longer
score.
existing.
Xbox Live would have gave it, or Xbox Official Magazine would have gave it a good score.
Xbox
if only
Official
it wasn't a
Magazine no
PS3
longer
exclusive.
exists.
So that's something to think about.
That's something to think about.
Anyways, great game. A lot of possible outcomes. This was just one possible outcome, and wow, it was so close to not getting a good ending. But luckily, somehow I managed to get this secret towards the end with Madison. Did a new account, and the new account was this one, Cinestrain01, which the zero. I even played some BioShock 2 and put some walkthrough.
I'm talking about my old account here.
But when Dante's Inferno came out, I was like, you know, not many people are putting out walkthroughs for Dante's Inferno because, you know, of course, the video's going to get flagged and stuff like that. So I decided to give it a chance, but I created a new account, and the new account was this one, Cinestrain01, which the 01 represents the year I graduated high school. Yes, I'm old. So I did that, and
he's old. What do you? Well, then what am I? I mean, this is 12 years later, and look at me. I'm old, guys. I'm old now. I thought at the time I was old there, and I was what, 28, maybe 29 there. I mean, my God, I'm so much older now.
I got so many views on that, and I got so many subs, and it was like, holy crap, you know, like the subs just skyrocketed. It just went up faster than what my Cinestrain account did. So I decided, you know, I'm going to keep this account.
Every time I hear myself say Cinestrain,
you know, and keep moving on from there and putting them on here because, you know, obviously it's still up. But just in case it doesn't stay up, I actually made another account.
I made another account.
Which I would love for you guys to subscribe to that as a backup, just in case this goes
Jesse.
down. I will reload everything for you guys and put it back on that account, and I'll do it as many times as I have to.
I forgot about this
That account is Sergeant SGT Jesse, Jessee. Very you know, very easy to remember.
I forgot about this.
But
That
go ahead
account
and sub to
still
that
exists.
account, and,
Somebody look
that
it up
would
on
be
YouTube right
muchly
now.
appreciated
Does
because,
Sergeant Jesse
just in case this
still
goes down.
exist on YouTube? Oh
a
my
little
God.
news for you guys. Right now, I'm currently stationed in Fort Lee, Virginia, and I will be leaving Fort Lee, Virginia in June, getting stationed in Fort Drum, New York.
get deployed.
In Fort Drum, New York. When I get there, a few months after that, I will be deploying to Afghanistan in October. So, because I will be deploying in October, there won't be too many walkthroughs or let's play
There won't be
after
none.
October, obviously.
But
I would still try to put videos up like this to give you guys
you won't.
updates and maybe give you some
You
drum
won't.
videos and things like that while I'm over there. Because
Why
that's
you
what I'm going
lying
to
to
do. I'm
everybody,
gonna be playing
Strain?
music when I'm over there, so that'll be.
Why is he lying?
That'll be fun. But I'll have a lot of money when I come back, so that'll be real nice. I'm gonna
That
buy
was
myself
very
like
true.
75-inch TV and build it into the wall. That's what I'm going to do.
I don't remember getting a 75-inch TV and building it into the wall. No, I did not do that. I did not have a 75-inch TV back in 2011 when I got back from Afghanistan and built it into the wall. I did have a lot of money, though. That is because I was still married. I did not get separated from my first wife until I got back from Afghanistan. So I kept making the amount of money that you would make if you're married. And I wasn't paying for an apartment or something to rent. So I was still getting BAH. I was still getting all of that. You got hazard pay when you were deployed for being in harm's way. So, and you don't really spend a lot of money because you're over there and there's nothing to spend it on. You know, I had a TV, and you'll see that in one of these videos coming up because when I do have a few videos from when I was deployed in Afghanistan. But yeah, so you'll see all that coming up.
It's like an indoor swimming pool, you know, like an in the wall TV. You know what I mean?
In the wall.
But yeah, so that's a little bit about what I got coming up in the future. So I hope you guys stay with me through that time, and know that I'm going to keep creating walkthroughs and stuff like that. And what I got coming up is God of War 3 is going to be coming up, maybe some Battlefield 2. Anything you guys want to see, and you know, I'm thinking maybe I could do a let's play of God of War 1 or 2 to get you guys ready for God of War 3.
Never have done that.
But there's also a lot of videos already up on that, so I really want to do whatever I can, to guys, to keep you subbed, to keep you coming back here every day, and to keep you interested. I hope you guys have enjoyed all the walkthroughs and videos that I've done, and know that I will continue to answer all of your questions, all of your comments in the timeliest manner that I can. I'm a guy who loves to play games, loves to joke around, have fun. Make.
We'll talk
do
about all
whatever,
the bootleg stuff
anything,
I got over there. That's
just,
for sure.
I'm just that type of guy. So
Are you that type
I hope you
of
guys
guy?
enjoyed this
High
video,
five.
and leave whatever kind of comments you want, good or bad or whatever. Just let me know what you think about anything and everything that's going on in your life, whatever. This is the channel to do it. I'm all about community. That's what YouTube is. It's all about community talk.
As you can see, you know what? A lot of people say they're all about the community. A lot of people say they're all about the people watching, right? But look, ever since the freaking beginning of when I created this channel, I have been saying that. So you can rest assured knowing that when I say something like this, I 100% mean it. Like, I don't just throw words around there. I know, obviously, I clearly lied, saying, I'm going to cover God of War 1 and 2, I didn't do that. But when it comes to the community, I will always be honest with you guys as far as what this channel has always been about and everything like that. So hopefully you guys have respected that and understand it all. Let me give a big shout out to Bushin Ryu Cat. Sorry I'm late, but hey, these are some cool things that you're sharing. Birth of the Go Time. Legend. Much love. Thank you so much, bud, for the super chat. I appreciate it.
All that kind of good stuff. Thanks for watching this video, and I hope you guys keep watching, man. And thanks a lot. So
I did a lot of uhs and does.
Bitches.
Oh, I did it. Was that the first on-screen bitches? Might be the first on-screen bitches. What do you know? I'm still in the Army and will be in for the next 11 years. That's true. And now I'm out. It's 12 years later, and I'm out. See if I see anybody's names that I remember. You can see, like, we had a lot of different people on the channel back then. People we don't unfortunately see a lot of today, but that's the nature of what you do. This is when I first started Mass Effect 2. Guys, this was 100 and something playlist, right? So that means this playlist literally, this went on over a year, this playlist, this Mass Effect 2 playlist. I didn't get a chance to finish it until I got back from Afghanistan. So that's when I finished it, the Mass Effect 2 playthrough, which was over 100 parts. But this was also back when I couldn't do videos longer than... They could only be slightly over 10 minutes. Do you guys remember back when there was a limitation on videos where you could only do 10 minutes? Well, then YouTube finally said, you can do videos over 10 minutes. Well, we're going to get to the point where they still wouldn't let me. That's why I had to delete all of my videos so that I could do videos over 10 minutes. And we'll get through that once we get there. But yeah, so then we did Mass Effect playthrough, which was an awesome playthrough, the first time playing it. This is the video you guys need to see. Holy shit. Oh boy. I'm just gonna play the whole video without stopping it. I don't know what I was thinking when I did this. I had just got 1,000 subscribers. So as you can see, we achieved 1,000 subscribers pretty quickly in our YouTube history. So this was the video that I did when we got 1,000. I was messing obviously with my Sony Vaio because I'm so cool with webcam stuff, and I apologize for this. I so apologize for this, but here we go. Hey everybody, CenterStrain01 here. I just wanted to say thanks to everyone for all the subscribers. 1,000, baby, we did it. 1,000 subscribers in about 2 weeks. Outstanding. We're gonna keep rocking you with more walkthroughs. Stay tuned, brothers. Stay tuned. Peace out, bitches. What was I thinking? I mean, there's so much to unpack. First of all, what the hell was I doing with this stupid filter? I don't know. I'm so sorry. We're young sometimes. We do dumb things. I would never do this today. But when you're young, man, you gotta live. And we most certainly lived. And you only gave me 24 likes on this video? Are you kidding me? I am so disappointed in all of you. 24 likes. on the first true peace out, bitch, you know, the first true one, and you only gave me 24 likes. Come on. Where's the love? All right, let's see if we recognize anybody. Fata Morgana, yes. I saw her. I don't know if it's a female or not. I just assumed because it says Morgana. But I saw this account do a comment not too long ago. So they have been around for 12 years. I don't know how much they still watch. But yeah, so I do remember that. I do remember, I like I said, I don't know if it's a female or not because I've never asked the sex or whatever. But yeah, so that account's been around on this channel for a long time. Do I really want the algorithm to push that one out? Probably not. Probably not. What's wrong with your head? All right. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there. And we were still doing, so we're only 2 weeks into the channel at this point, and we're doing Mass Effect. You can see lots of Mass Effect videos, and we get, like I said, we get all the way up to okay, so we stopped right here. I'm not sure why I stopped here. Probably because maybe I knew I couldn't finish it, but I guess we really didn't stop because then we moved on to Battlefield Bad Company 2. We did a walkthrough for that. So there's that. Then we continued on with Mass Effect for a little bit longer. We got all the way up to part 71. Then we did more Battlefield Bad Company. Then we continued on with Mass Effect. And we got all the way up to part 83. I had a Just Cause 2 demo. Mass Effect is continuing to 90s. Heavy Rain Chronicles. This was the DLC that came out, the taxidermy one, I think. All right, this is cool. This is gonna be a video of me and my bud. So I told you I was stationed at Fort Lee at the time. I'm still there. This is one of my best friends. He just got out of the military as well. But yeah, so we're doing a little laid to rest here. I think I make him do Eruption first. Really good friend of mine. I miss him dearly. It's been years. Actually, we got to see each other about 2 years ago. He stopped by the area that I live in because he was driving through to his next duty station, and we got to have lunch together. So it was really great getting a chance to catch up with him. Rock! I think I tell him to play Eruption here. He plays it much better now. That's great. All right. Like I said, I have a lot of videos of drum stuff on here. What the failure? I was big into metal, so yeah. Then we did another one here. This is another guy who comes in the middle of the video. I remember he was a drummer as well in the band that I was in. He became a pastor, but he got kicked out of the military because I don't like to put people's business out there or whatever, so I'm not going to put what he did, why he got kicked, or the thing that led him to get kicked out. But what he did was really funny. He was already in trouble, and I had to watch him because I'm an NCO, I'm a sergeant, and so I had to. He was on extra duty, so I had to watch him. Or all of us sergeants, guys that were NCO and ladies that were NCOs, had to watch someone who's on extra duty. Every night it's a different sergeant who has to kind of supervise, but one of the sergeants was watching him. I wasn't actually watching him. And this guy took, what do you call the stuff that, it's like a weed be gone thing, where like if you spray it, right, give it about 2 weeks later, then everything that it sprays disappears. Like it eats it and kills it. It's like a weed be gone or something similar to that. But whatever it is, what he did was he took that stuff and he wrote in the grass in our unit, Suck It and DX. So you guys remember back in when, you know, that Suck It was like really popular wrestling, you know, DX and all that. Well, 2 weeks later, the sergeant major of our battalion is coming to visit the band. And it literally shows up. Like for the first time, you actually start to see he wrote Suck It and DX in the grass and the lawn. And man, did he get in so much trouble. It was hilarious. All right.
Let's do this.
So here he is. Here he is. He's coming in. This guy's a priest. He's a priest. He's a pastor. This guy was a freaking pastor, man. I'm crazy. All right, let's check out the Muscle Man Strain, who's got his sleeves rolled up because he thinks he's a badass.
Hello, my fellow bitches,
Aw.
and
There's my Misty baby. Mwah. I love you, girl.
hello, my fellow bitches and bitchettes.
My fellow bitches.
however you want to call it. This is a quick channel
I'm so
update
sorry.
here. Today is Monday, the 15th of March. I just got off work, and I decided to put a little channel update video in here to let you guys know what I got going on this week and what's going to happen on my magnificent page or channel for you
Okay.
gaytards.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
God
oh my
worth-
god. Okay. I am so sorry. Listen, I am so sorry. I said something here that was very inappropriate that I wasn't thinking, and I apologize for those of you that had to hear that. I am so sorry.
3 tonight, midnight. I'm getting it, and I'm going to be playing that game all night for my viewing pleasure, and I will be uploading it as soon as humanly possible. I'll probably put a few vids up tonight, just after midnight, to kind of get you guys a little excited about it, and then I'll while I'm at work, the rest will be uploaded hopefully throughout the day. So I can just leave that here and just kind of like do a bulk upload and stuff like that. So look forward to that. And, you know, there's going to be commentary on that thing. So it might take me a little bit longer than normal because I'll have to edit the sound and all that together. But, you know, I thought it'd be fun to put commentary in there. And I'm really excited to see what the story's got. And I know there's a couple of...
So you got to remember that back in this time period, it wasn't as easy to do commentary. So you still, in most parts, want to separate your audio from the game and your audio from the microphone and then sync it up, right? Well, you know, back then I didn't know shit about editing. So it was a little bit harder for me. So I always used to do a thing where I would like clap, you know, to set up a starting point. So I knew exactly where it is in the commentary, because you don't want your commentary to be off even by a millisecond, because if you're reacting to something like a scream or something, a horror thing that you see on screen, it can get very confusing when I react to it before it actually happens. So there were times that happened because I wasn't good at all at syncing, you know, the microphone and stuff. I think I've gotten a little better, mostly because it's significantly easier, because the way that I record now is I separate the track automatically, because back then the Hopagoo, it couldn't do that. It couldn't you couldn't record your vocals on the recording of what you're doing. You did it in a separate thing like Audacity or some type of audio program or whatever, and then you had to put those two together. Well, now, you know, you can take your capture card and it has a thing where you can separate tracks for your mic and the game. So it's much more easier, because you don't have to move them around, because they both start at the same time and they're both put into different tracks on your editor. So it's much easier to do this stuff now.
Of channels already
Where's
that
my
have the God of
bandana?
War story in there, but you know, they're all going to be different. I mean, the story's going to be the same, but the experiences and the funniness and the just, you know, having a good time drinking a Yingling or whatever you want, and kick back, sit back, relax, and enjoy some God of War 3. So stay tuned for that, brothers. Stay tuned. Keep rocking, and we will see you soon, motherfucker.
Oh my God, what am I doing?
I put the thing, and I can't find it. What the shit, fuck? There it is. See you later, bitches.
So sorry. I was a jackass then. All right, so Tito Man asks, why did I start a YouTube channel even though you were always busy with the military stuff? Well, again, the reason I started it was because I love video games and I wanted to show my passion for video games. And I wanted something to do outside of military. Military life is not easy. It doesn't matter what job you do, it's not easy. If you go into the military, you cannot expect life to be easy. You have to work for everything that you do and you have to work hard. So I wanted to relax. And for me, relaxing, instead of sitting back and just watching television all night, I was never a go out and party kind of guy. I was never a guy that wanted to go to clubs or anything like that. I was never that kind of person. I rather just sit at home, nice and comfortable, play video games. So I started the channel because I wanted to play video games and I wanted to give you all something to watch. So this was like kind of started as just a hobby, and then it kind of grew and grew and grew into a full-time thing. But there you go. So there was that one. I got to see some of the comments on this one. I can't believe some of the things I said in there. But see, here's the thing, man. It's like, oh, look, Dan. Yes. Someone asked me earlier if I'm subscribed to Dan. Well, Dan subscribed to me like way back when, 12 years ago. So I didn't know about him then. Dan is another channel that we've collaborated many, many times with. Yeah, so he was a fan of my channel way back when, and then when I deployed and I was looking at my comments and stuff, I started seeing his name show up more, and then I started seeing that he created a channel, so then I followed him, and then we became friends, and then we've met up many, many times. We've went to E3 together, we've done so many things together, events and stuff like that. Really don't do events anymore because of COVID, but yes, he's like one of my good YouTube friends. He's like one of the only people I actually enjoy watching, even though he does cuss a lot and stuff that I'm not a big fan of. I do like what he does. So he's just one of those guys that I've enjoyed watching for years as well. So let's see. I don't recognize, still Fata Morgana, but other than that, I don't recognize anyone else. All right. So we did God of War. This is our first game we never finished. I've never finished God of War. Let's see. I think I made it all the way up to now. Okay, I say that I've never finished it here. I finished it on Facebook. I've done all the God of War games over on my Facebook, so you can actually still check out those streams that I did when I was streaming exclusively on Facebook. All those streams are still there, so there's still hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of streams that you have not seen from us from 2018 to 2020 when we were partnered with Facebook, and all of our streams were over there. So yeah, if you want to see those, check them out. I still would love to do them here though. Have you done a racing game LP? This is racing season now. Yes, I did. Need for Speed the Run. You can check that out. It's on the channel. Just type in Need for Speed the Run and you'll see it there. I've done GT Sport. I've done a few different racing things. So yeah, they're on there. All right, so let's keep going. Then we started some Just Cause 2 gameplay. Now notice I named it gameplay, so it's not like I knew I wasn't going to do a full walkthrough because these games, I've always been the kind of person that's like, I mean, some of these big RPGs are just too long for me, myself, so I like to do a few videos here and there, and then we have an I'm back video.
Hey everyone, what's up? Whoa, hey, come on, stop zooming in on me here. What the hell? This is Center Strain here, and I just wanted to say that I'm back. I've been gone for the past couple of weeks. Damn motion thing, stop. It's too close. But anyways, back the fuck off. I am back. I'm gonna start doing some more videos again, doing all that great stuff. I've been gone for the past couple of weeks. Really, I guess just over a week. There was a benefit that I had for my sister's husband who had passed away, so I had to play there. I got to play music with my dad's band. They were the band for the thing, so that was really. That was cool that I got to play music, but of course it was a sad event, and I had to take some time off.
These were sad times right here.
I want to thank everybody for their support and everything that, you know, all the kind messages and all that stuff that you guys, and being, you know, being patient with me as far as my site goes and everything. So I want to thank you all for that. And just letting you know that I'm back, and I'm going to start playing some more games. I'm going to finish up God of War 3. I'm going to finish up Mass
No, you're
Effect
not.
2.
You will finish that up.
And I'm sure there's something else I need to finish up as well.
Yeah, there's gonna be a
but
lot.
I'm going to finish all that stuff up.
No, you're not.
We're going to continue to go on. There's some great games coming out in April. You got Splinter Cell coming up. So we're going to continue to do that, and we're going to have lots of fun. This is on Easter Sunday, and I wish everybody a happy Easter. Stop zooming in on me, motion shit. Anyways, have a good one, and I'm back. Bitches!
I am so sorry for my past indiscretions. Yeah, man. All right. So as you can see, this is the start of the big one, ladies and gents, where I'm sure a lot of you have followed this channel specifically for Splinter Cell Conviction. Look at how tiny the videos were. But even back then, even having a 5-6 minute video still got, 321,000 views. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. But this was the start of it all.
There you go, Sam. Nice and dark, just the way you like it.
That's how you do that.
Now, this was back when I wasn't still taking this seriously. When I had started this walkthrough here, it wasn't, as you can see, it's a playthrough. I didn't call it a walkthrough because this wasn't meant to be a perfect thing. No, I didn't start the perfect playthroughs until way after this. But this is what people originally came to my channel for when they saw it, and this is what got them subscribed. So this was my first, playthroughs of Splinter Cell on the channel. And ever since then, a lot of people that are still here today, they came from those playthroughs. Let's see some of the comments. See if I can remember anyone. I think I remember him. I'm not seeing any names that I remember off the... Yeah, but I'm sure some of you guys are have probably commented on some of these videos. But there's, over 300 of them, and we don't want to waste everybody's time. But yeah, this is what started it all. These were the first Splinter Cell mission videos. And I did another one of these? Are you kidding me? Oh, God. What did I do?
Hey guys, what's up, man? CinderStrain01 here for your channel update. Bitches! Let's get this shit going, brothers and sisters. Alright, first off, Splinter Cell Conviction is going to be put on hold for just maybe about...
just slim and small hands, like,
just for a small period of time. Just because I want to make sure my channel don't get deleted so I can keep bringing you them awesome videos. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But I'm still going to bring you some conviction. I'm going to try and do a co-op kind of story. So, if anyone out there in YouTube land wants to play some co-op missions with me and put them up on YouTube for the world to see, let me know, because I'm here for you. I'm here for you. So let me know. This is a great weekend. We're going to have lots of fun. I want to get this baby started, so please tell me if you are not gay and you can actually play Splinter Cell, know what to do, not stupid, not go like, what's the A button do? Well, then let's play some Splinter Cell, all right? Just send me a message up on here on YouTube, and we'll get it going, guys. We'll get started, and you'll be famous just like me, because I'm not really famous because I'm just gay doing what I don't care,
dude,
man.
shut
We're gonna
up.
have fun. So I'll see you guys later, and I promise to start up the Splinter Cell regular story campaign as soon as this shit blows over. You know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right, so I will talk to you later. Keep rocking, bitches!
I am so sorry for the things that oh my God. I'm an idiot. First of all, we did just get a new super chat, so I want to thank Earbud. Hey Strain, I'm really enjoying the stream. You are the reason I started to play these stealth games. You made Splinter Cell and Hitman games look so amazing, and thank you for that. Thank you so much, Earbud. Hats off to you. Everyone give them a big shout out. So yeah, I don't know what to say to these types of things that a lot of us used to do. You know, I will say this: the world has become way too politically correct today. Comedians can't be comedians anymore. You can't make fun of anyone anymore. You know what? To some people, I understand where you're coming from, you know, but I wish this world could be, how do you say it? I just wish it could be more, take those things not as serious. Like, I assure you, when I said these types of things, I didn't mean anything wrong by it, you know, even when I started with the whole peace out bitches thing, you know, I didn't mean that you guys are that, you know, it was just my way of saying, it was just kind of my way of saying, you know, goodbye friends, goodbye everyone. Why didn't I just say peace out everyone, you know, or something like that? I don't know. Because when you're starting something new like this, you're trying to find a way to grab people's attention, and that's just kind of what stuck. And it stuck for so long, and then there was a period of time where I said I'm going to stop doing that because it's not right. But then I brought it back. You know, it's just, we live in a world, in a society today where you can get canceled. Everyone keeps saying in the comments, canceled, you know, and I hate those types of comments, even if you're joking about them, because it's serious. People have said a lot of things in their past, you know, and they're getting in trouble for it today. But at the same time, I have to say this. I have to say that we as a world, we used to make light of these things and not take them so seriously. And I hate how in today's society that you have to watch everything you say. Guys, words are just words. It doesn't,
Hey guys, what's up?
it doesn't mean that you know, think that these people are this or that or whatever. I don't know. It's just something. I don't get political on this channel, obviously. And I do regret saying a lot of this stuff because it's just so immature. But a lot of us were immature when we were younger, and we do and say stupid things. And you look back on it, you reflect on it, and you say, okay, I've changed. I'm not like this anymore. I've grown up. That's what you need to take from every situation that you encounter when you watch things that you've done previously. I mean, look in my tags. I even Sitter Strain channel update. What am I doing? What was I thinking? But I'm just saying, it's like, I feel that I've grown up some, you know. I don't want to grow up too much because I want to be young for as long as I can, you know. We grow older, but, you know, our bodies get older, but our minds don't have to get older. Our minds can stay youthful. They can stay young. They can stay welcoming. They can stay fun. So there's a lot of things that you're going to see in these things, in these videos of what I'm doing that in today's world would literally get you canceled. And I hate that. I hate that because it's just words. It's not, I've never been someone who has taken words more than what they are. You know, I was always grown up, as a lot of you kids in the 80s who grew up in the 80s would say, you know, sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never hurt me. I grew up with that, and I stick by that. So anyone that says words and things like that, I don't get offended by. I don't. But in today's society, you have to walk a thin line. I hate that, but you have to. It's just how it is today. It's unfortunate, but all right, let's move on. So we're still doing Splinter Cell. So the reason I stopped doing Splinter Cell, like I said in this video, was because I think people were getting copyrighted. So I had stopped doing the videos for maybe a day or two because I was afraid that some of them would get copyrighted. And I think some of them did, but we kept going. I didn't take it as serious. This was during a time period where I wasn't making any money from these videos. This was back before you made money on YouTube. So all of these things is just straight up passion. Straight up passion and love for video games. No money involved, no nothing. I didn't get donations back then. I didn't get super chats. I didn't have members. I didn't get paid. I wasn't a partner. It was just love of video games. Taking my own time out of my own day after a severely hard day, every single day, waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning and then getting off at 6 and then doing this is just straight up passion and love of gaming. So we continue with Splinter Cell. We did co-op. I remember when I started doing co-op. So who did I do my first co-op mission with?
Hey everyone, this is Sinistrain01.
Soda with Yoda. Man. You know, I don't know what happened with Soda with Yoda. He was the first guy he was a fan of the channel, and he was the first guy that I ever did co-op with way back when.
Today we're going to play Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell.
48 hours, third echelon.
I mean, I
learned that a
recommend
rogue
you guys go
element
back
within
and
the
watch
Russian
these, because
military,
these
nameless
Conviction was so much fun.
All right.
In the co-op.
3, 2, 1, go. Perfect.
Isn't that just beautiful?
We can take the
That's
door
just
on the
so
ground floor,
beautiful.
or hit the second story window.
I'm gonna have to, like, I don't know, maybe one of these days we'll start doing some react plays or something like that, where we'll take an entire series of a game and then we'll sit and watch it all and react to it and stuff. I don't know. You know, I have ideas, but I always like to get what you guys want to see, and I think that would be kind of fun. I mean, this is just one of those I'd love to watch again. It's really hard for me to watch my old videos because, as you can see, there are times that I've done stupid things that I'm not proud of. So it's hard to watch, you know, it's always hard for creators to watch themselves, especially when they were first starting out. But let's see what type of comments we have here. I'm not recognizing anyone's names yet. See, this is how I get to know people, right? It's by their usernames. Like, not everybody has to have their username be their name. It could be just a nickname, which is why I always ask you all to comment, because I want to get to know you. Like, I want to get to know everyone on here. I'm seeing people comment that I have never seen comment before in this live stream. So I'm trying to get to know them, like Canner. I've never seen you comment before. I don't recognize that name. I want to recognize that name. I want to come back and say, hey, Canner's back, you know, or something like that. Or Navi's back, or Alex, you know. I want to be able to have that type of relationship with you all. We don't have a lot of viewers that watch our stuff, so it's a lot easier to be able to communicate and talk with everyone on here because of that. And if you don't talk, if you don't comment, then I never get the chance to get to know you too. And that's what I want to do. I want to get to know you all. And it makes what I do so much easier when I see those comments. When I see people coming back and commenting saying, man, this was so great. I thank you so much for doing this video. I was having problems with this, or maybe I was just having a bad day, and it was nice I got to laugh a little in this video to kind of cheer me up. Things like that, you know? It's just so much fun when I see those things, and I want to see them more, because that is such a huge thing for creators, to see that their content is actually being enjoyed by people and they're interested in that engagement, the likes, the comments, all of that. You have no idea how much that motivates to continue things, to keep pushing, even when you're not getting any views. If you see comments on there, you know that there's someone out there that's actually enjoying it. So keep going. Don't stop. Keep going. And that's, you know, that's what I think about that stuff. That's why it's unfortunate I don't recognize any of these names, because they're obviously not part of the channel today. So I don't really get a chance to memorize. Yeah, I'm not really recognizing anyone. All, you know, but probably all these people are still subscribed to me, but they haven't watched in years. Let's keep going, as we're still doing Splinter Cell. Here's another channel update on May 18th. So I was very close to going to New York at this time.
Hey, what's up? This is CinderStrain01, and I'm with you with a channel update for you guys. I've been kind of busy the past couple of weeks, out processing, doing all that kind of stuff. I'm heading over to New York here in the next week or so. My apartment's pretty much empty. All I have is an air mattress, and my TV, and a laptop. So that's pretty much, and my Xbox, of course. And that's pretty much all I got here. So what I wanted to share with you guys is I have a couple of games that we can choose to do a playthrough here. I've got Mr. Alan Wake. I have
Didn't finish.
Prince of Persia. The
Never
Forgotten
did a
Sands.
walkthrough
Really
for.
excited
I want
about
to,
that
though.
one. Hopefully that'll be pretty good. And Red Dead Redemption. That's right. I'm excited to
Never
play all
finished.
3 of these. I'm not sure which
But did,
playthrough
like,
I want to
50-some
put up
videos
first, or
of it.
maybe I'll do all of them at the same time. You know, this
Don't
video
do
is
it
just pretty
straight.
much for you guys to
You
let me
won't
know
finish
which ones that
him.
you want me to upload first. The other problem is I might not be able to have commentary on some of the videos at the beginning, due to the fact that when the shippers and the movers and all that kind of stuff took my stuff today, they took the wrong AC power cord to my laptop. So right now I'm using my backup laptop, and I don't have Sony Vegas or anything like that on my backup laptop. So I don't know if I'm able to do the recordings at the same time and all that for commentary and stuff.
Oh, I'm a big fan of Superman.
The gameplay will be great. I hooked up my HD PVR into this laptop, so it's going to be all that.
Hold on, I gotta look at something here. Whoa! Hey, Elegant! Thank you so much. I'm sorry I don't have the browser thing on. This is Inception, right? Hold on. Stop. Oh my God, stop doing this. This is my fault. I gotta get a new mouse thing. I'm trying to move the browser up. There it goes. All right. So now it'll actually show up on the thing. I do apologize for that. Let me take the browser and make it a little bit bigger. There, that way you guys can actually see it. So thank you so much to Elegant. Keep the walkthroughs and Let's Plays going. Hopefully Yakuza 0 will be in there somewhere. Yes, I do want to continue to do more Yakuza 0. Strainception! Whoa! All right, let's get back to this. So now when you guys... let me bring that up too, so... There, that way you guys can see it. I'm sorry I didn't have that up there.
All that kind of stuff. It just might not be commentary for the first, couple of videos or whatever. So if you guys don't mind that too much. But please let me know, out of these 3 awesome games here that I have to play, let me know what you guys want to see, if you want me to upload them all at the same time. I'm pretty much going to try to play a little bit of all of them right now, just so I can kind of
maybe there's a chance
see
he
which
won't do
one
it.
I like best. I'm
Maybe
really
there's
looking
a
forward to,
chance.
like I said, Red Dead and Prince of Persia. I'm big fans of
You
those.
are in
and Alan
control
Wake
of your
seems
own
like it's a
future,
good,
Strain.
psychological thriller. So
Don't do it.
really a
You
lot of good
won't
games here to
finish
choose
it.
from. So that's up to you guys. Let me know, okay? Thanks for watching this video. Thanks for supporting me, for subscribing, commenting, rating, and having lots of fun on my
Remember
channel.
when you rated
And
with stars?
once things settle down here in the next couple of weeks and I get a new apartment where I'm going and I get hooked up and everything, and things will be back to normal, and all the playthroughs will be coming, all the time until I ship out in the next couple of months, sometime around in September. So hope you guys enjoyed this video, and please let me know what you guys want to see, and keep rocking, bitches.
All right, let's see some of the comments here. It's a shame I don't recognize any of these people. Actually, it might be easier to recognize people if we sorted from newest first. Still, see, look, these channels are so buried that the newest comment is from me 10 years ago. So you can tell that not a lot of people go back and view these old videos. And first of all, let me just say, Elegant, you have been a huge supporter of the channel. I mean, you have come through time and time again to support this channel, and I can't thank you enough. So everyone, make sure you give Elegant a huge thank you and applause and shout out, because you have seriously helped. I mean, right there, that payment right there just was able to pay for the internet for 1 month. So I appreciate it, and I assure you it goes directly into that, guys. We're living literally paycheck to paycheck right now on YouTube because times are tough, and I'm sure they're tough for everybody out there. So big shout out to Elegant for just helping us be able to continue to do what we love to do and what we've tried to do for the last 12 years. So big thank you, Elegant. All right, let's move on. Let me turn on the dark mode. I don't know why this... where is the dark mode at? I don't know why this switched appearance. Device theme, huh? Let's turn on dark mode. It's so much easier to navigate this stuff in dark mode. So, all right. So we're there. I started Red Dead Redemption 2. We did a lot of videos. Then my wife, Carrie, the second wife, I know that sounds awful when I say it like that, but she continued it and did a lot of it too. She went all the way to Mexico and stuff, but I don't think I've ever finished it because I actually want to go back and do Red Dead Redemption all by myself one of these days. You know, I hope to do it. I'm not going to promise. I've learned never to promise anything anymore because my heart promises. I have a big heart and I want to do these things. And when I say that I want to do them on here, it means it. It means that I really, really want to do them. One thing leads to another. You know, that's why I made the song. One thing leads to another. You know, but I'm so sorry for all of the things that I've dropped one reason or another throughout these years that I want to continue at some point. I really do want to. Just know that I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I honestly 100% want to continue these things that I haven't been able to continue for years. It's just algorithms suck, and you've got to find your way to get back into that algorithm so you can continue to get those views. I mean, views today, it's do or die. And every video that I put out that doesn't get likes and doesn't get comments, my channel just further goes down and further goes down. And you'll see that on some of my newer videos. I'll have, specifically on the newest video I just did, which was a channel update. The last time I looked at it, had 1,200 views and 25 likes. And it was a channel update. Only 25 likes. All that tells YouTube is, yeah, people are watching it, but people aren't commenting and people aren't liking. I don't want to promote this. Why would I want to promote this video because nobody is leaving a like? It's something so simple as that. I can't force you guys to leave a like, but it's the most simplistic thing you can do on the channel. If you can't support someone like obviously Elegant is able to do, leaving a like is so important. I can't stress it enough. Just a like, even if you're not commenting, just a like. It completely helps. It makes it possible for us to be able to continue. Hey, Renee just tipped $10. I can't read if you said anything, unfortunately, but I'll read it at the end of the stream. Remind me, okay? So thank you, Renee, for the $10 donation. Thank you so much, bud. You've also been a huge supporter, especially we had this huge retirement support thing that a lot of people did a few weeks ago when I first retired, or I think it was about a month ago. Over a month ago when I retired, actually, yeah, on February 1st when I retired from the military, and a lot of people chipped in and donated for that, so thank you so much. You helped pay for my rent that month, to be honest, so thank you so much for that, and thank you, Renee, for the tip. All right, let's move on. Remember, guys, even though I retired from the military, I did 16 years full-time. My last 4 were through the reserves, or through the Guard. Therefore, I do not get any money. So for those that might think, well, you know, he gets an Army pension. I don't. I won't get an Army pension until I'm 60. So you only get that if you retired while you were active. And I did 16 full-time, and then I decided that I wanted to take a chance on YouTube. And I joined the Guard instead so that I could do YouTube full-time. And unfortunately, 2017, the year of the YouTube apocalypse is what we call it. Because of that, the channel crashed. It was doing still very well at that point, and then YouTube apocalypse came, channel crash. I got lucky with getting a Facebook partnership, but that didn't last only 2 years, and so we're back here, you know, and doing this day to day, just trying to do as much as we can. This is the only means, this is the only method of payment that I get is from these ads and from memberships and donations and stuff. So ads are still never good, but you know, these donations truly help. So thank you. And Mario, thank you so much. Keep up with the great work, String. I will. Thank you so much. Hopefully I'm saying your name right, but the way you said it, I think it would be Marilyn, but you said it's pronounced very weird, so maybe that's not how you say it. But let's check out the next one, which was the channel update May 21st.
Hey, what's up, guys? Cinestrain01 here with a quick update for the weekend, before Memorial weekend. The reason I'm giving you this update so quickly is to let you guys know that I'm going to be gone for this weekend. Our band is playing for the Virginia UVA graduation, and they also Virginia commencement graduation stuff. We
must have been
play
really
for the
tired. If you
Virginia
look, I look
University.
really tired here.
graduations every year and stuff. And so we're doing the same thing. I'm going to be gone this weekend. I'll be up in Charlottesville, Virginia.
This was also a time period that was very weird for me. Right before I knew, all right, so I didn't want to go to drum. As everyone knows, in the military, you don't really get to choose where you want to go. You do your first a few assignments, you get a say somewhat, but after you've been in for almost 10 years at this point, you don't get a say anymore. So when they told me I was going to Fort Drum, I was scared. Honestly, I was alone. My marriage had failed. And at this point, I had a girlfriend that I was seeing. She was graduating from the University of Virginia at the time. I don't remember her name, but she was actually an amazing woman. She was graduating with her master's, and then she was continuing on to get her doctorate in biology, I think it was, or something like that. Really, really great girl, but we knew, since I was going to deploy and I was heading over to New York, we knew that the relationship wasn't going to work. So we had said before we left that, when you leave, she's going to, see me on the last day as I leave or whatever, and then that was going to be it. And so at this time, it was getting close to that because I was about ready to leave. So there was a lot of sadness going around in my head, everybody that I knew here, all the friends that I made, Gunner, the guy I showed you in the video. There's another guy, Bronson. He was a great friend of mine. I still talk to him to this day. All those friends that I'd gained over these 2 years in Virginia. That's the thing about the military is you get to know people, you fall in love with people, not necessarily relationships, but I'm talking friends and battle buddies and things like that. And then you gotta leave. You gotta pick it up. Got to go to a new place. Got to meet new people and start all over again. And at this time was one of the worst times because I knew I was going to deploy, and I didn't have anybody. I didn't have friends. Going to this new duty station, I didn't know anybody. Obviously, I made friends when I get to New York and whatnot, so it became a little easier. But this moment in my life was just a very, very tough time. But I tried never to show it on stream and or in videos because you always want to put your best foot forward. But you guys know me. I've always been very vocal. I've always been a different kind of person. I let you guys know things about my life. I mean, a lot of other channels probably don't do that, but I've always given you everything about myself because the only way that I could get you to trust me is if I gave you who I really was. So that was one thing I always did. So you can clearly tell it's put a toll on me at this point.
So I ain't gonna get a chance to really put out any games or anything like that over the weekend. So as far as the questions that I've been getting, stuff like that for the commentary, I know you guys, you like my commentary. I try to be funny. I try to do things that you guys like and make it entertaining. But the problem is I cannot do commentary right now because of the laptop that I'm using doesn't have my original editor, which the way I did it was I took my Hopagoo HD PVR. It's what I used to record for all you people out there that please watch this video so that way you can quit sending me those emails. What do you use to record, man? Well, I use the Hopagoo
I'd get questions
HD
all
PVR.
the time. It's so hard to answer everybody too.
What I also do is I take Sony Vegas Editor. I open them up in my Windows 7 base when you get that, two side by side. I open it up. I hit the record button and I hit the record button for the audio on the Sony Vegas at the same time, and I just take the video and I put it into the Sony Vegas and it matches up perfectly and I never have to worry about it. But the problem is that the editor that I have on here is AVS editor for you, and it's a little difficult to do
Crappy
that.
kind of editor. I didn't have the money
like I said in my previous update, I'm not able to use my normal laptop because
the big stuff.
of other issues.
I used Sony Vegas, but it was a copied version of it.
I was able to put
wasn't one I paid
for.
I do apologize for that.
Alan Wake video that I did.
Sony Vegas was like
$1,000.
$1,000.
One, that took forever to do because the computer's so slow. I mean, if I just take the video from the Hopagoo and put it on here and take it directly from the source into YouTube, Well, that doesn't take any time at all. I just do 10 minutes and then upload it to YouTube. That's fine. But if I do the way that you want me to do it, well, I have to take that video, then I have to put it into the editor, and then I have to record my voiceover for another.
You can also see that the strain of being a creator was starting to set in here too. You know, everything else set aside, you know, all the worries in my life outside of video games. The strain of answering questions of people wanting to see stuff a specific way. I've always been a so-called people pleaser, where I try to please everyone. And you know what? When you try to be that type of creator, it's going to fail. You cannot please everyone. You cannot. And I've spent years and years trying to do that, and you can't. You literally cannot, because it's not possible. All you end up doing is pleasing no one, because you miss out on things that you could have done because you try to do a little bit for everyone, and then you end up pissing those people off and pissing everyone else off. If you want to be a YouTube person, you have to go in and play what you want to play. When you start out, play what you want to play. Don't play what people are telling you to play. Play what's going to make you happy. Play what's going to entertain people. Play what's going to make you, the person, especially if you're a commentary channel, play what is going to bring out the most of you, right? If you have a personality that can be out there, that can be forward, that can be enlightening, that can be entertaining, play the games that you want to play so that personality can shine through. Because sometimes when you play things that other people want to see and you are not truly enjoying yourself, then that's going to show. And it's going to show that, you know, when you can't think of something to say quickly, or you have less jokes, or you can tell your heart is not in it, you know, and that is very tough. Always play the things, and I've always tried to live at least by somewhat of a degree of enjoying everything that I do. But there are times when you feel you have to play something just because it's the most popular thing out there, even if you are truly dead inside when you're playing it. Because I've never been the kind of guy that likes to follow on to what other people are doing at any certain time. Meaning, you know, the name that shall not be named. Everyone knows what it is. Everyone from my Facebook streams know the one game I never want to play, and it's Fortnite. Because I never got on that bandwagon, but it was the most popular thing in the history of video games. But I never wanted to play it because it didn't interest me. I didn't feel it. I didn't feel the connection. It's like me playing real-time strategy games. I'm sorry, a lot of you probably like real-time strategy games, but they don't interest me at all. Like, my ADHD doesn't allow me to want to sit there and go through a real-time strategy game, which is why you never see them on the channel. I think I did a few videos of Halo Wars back then, but that was like really the line of where I could enjoy this and you know, have a little bit of fun because it's Halo themed. But there are just certain genres out there that you'll never see on the channel because I don't enjoy it, even though it might make me more money and it might be clearly, you know, sorry, my back is hurting a little bit. Clearly good for the channel. But if I'm not enjoying myself, then I feel that shows in the content that I do. And if I'm doing that, then why would you want to watch? Why would you want to sit here and watch me play something that you enjoy? And I can't put any of my heart or my self into it. It's a commentary channel. Let's be honest. Obviously, if we made this channel a non-commentary channel, I honestly think we'd have millions and millions and millions of subscribers by now. If this channel was a non-commentary channel, I honestly think, I'm not trying to be egotistical or anything here, but I honestly 100% believe that we would have millions of subscribers. Because I wouldn't have to put myself into any videos that I do. I could just put them out there, play the game, enjoy the game myself, of course, but I don't have to show you my personality. I don't have to do any of that. I can just play the games, put them out there, and get them up there. That's why the biggest channels, except for save 1 or 2 people, are all non-commentary walkthrough channels. Because you can get the videos out quicker. You don't have to do a lot of editing. You probably don't have to do any editing if you don't take the time to cut out loading screens and things like deaths and things like that. You know, most of the big walkthrough guys, they don't do commentary. The number 1 guy doesn't do commentary. Now, I'm not talking about Rad Brad. Obviously, he does commentary, whatever. He's probably the biggest commentary walkthrough guy. But I wouldn't consider what he does walkthroughs. What he does are Let's Plays. They're not walkthroughs, even though he labels them as walkthroughs. But like MK Ice and Fire, whatever, he used to be a big fan of my channel, and told me he got inspiration for creating his channel and doing what he did because of what he saw me. But he didn't want to do commentary, so he started that, no commentary, and now he's the biggest thing when it comes to non-commentary walkthroughs. I can't compete with that. I can't compete with someone who gets the games 2 weeks early because they know someone from a store who gets the games early and can give it to them. I can't compete with things like that. You know, I barely get some games early, and it might be the day of, or I have to pay it myself. You know, I'm not one of those guys that has every connection known to man. So it's tough. I can only do what I can control and what's best for myself. So I will continue to do my commentaries, but I'd also like to do non-commentaries, which is why you see me like in my newest Crisis 2 full walkthrough. I did each individual part of that already and did with commentary. But then I took all of that together, I took out the commentary, and I put it all up in one video with no commentary. Because sometimes people just want to they just want to be there to see the game, right? They want to learn how to do something without someone talking over it or whatever. There are different people. So remember, I want to please everyone. That's my mentality. But a lot of you like to watch me not necessarily based off of my walkthroughs, but based off of the commentary or my personality. And so you have to understand that there are people out there that want to watch for the game, and there are people out there that want to watch for the commentary. And it's tough to balance those issues. So yeah, all right. I've went on long enough. Let's keep going.
Another 10 minutes, and then I also have to edit that together, and then I have to put it on YouTube. And well, that takes seriously forever for one video. There is no batch processing on AVS Editor, so I'm not able to do them all at the same
Back
time
then, it
like
took
I did
a
in
long
Sony Vegas.
time
I'd go
to
to
render
sleep.
these videos
I'd
on
have
my
about,
laptop. It was a
2 hours worth of video, and then I'd lay it out into batch editing, you know, single 10-minute clips. By the time in the morning it's done, bam, I've got like, 20 clips. I upload them to YouTube while I'm at work. That same day you're looking at 20 videos and you're like, holy crap, you upload fast. Well, that's how I do it. I obviously can't do it. I have to do it one at a time here. And that makes it difficult with me out processing and me, getting ready to leave and not really much time on my hands. So that's the reason I'm bringing out this video, so I can explain all that to you guys, and you guys can kind of understand where I'm coming from here. But this weekend I'm going to be gone, so no videos. I'm kind of upset because I really want to get back into Alan Wake. I want to get back into Red.
Yeah, but you never do, bud. You never do. All right, moving on. Sometimes these things can be depressing when you watch yourself back then, but it's also good for the soul to see where you've come. And I was doing Red Dead Redemption C. We already got up to part 27 at that time. And you can see it took quite a bit of time where I didn't have an update video. Then I started doing Mafia 2, I really enjoyed Mafia 2. We did this on Twitch. We finished it. And we finished it on Facebook. I think we did too. But I never finished Mafia 2 playthrough on YouTube. So many things I'd start and not be able to finish. We did finish Halo Reach. So here I'm already in New York at this time. Halo Reach was one of the last games that I played before I deployed. And I'm playing with a bunch of guys that I deployed with during this Halo Reach playthrough. And we did finish that. And here we go. So now we're getting into the night before I deploy.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Train01, and yes, this is, I'm afraid,
Hold on,
the last
it's
video I'm gonna
a
be
little
able to
hard to
send out you
hear.
guys for-
Can I turn this up? Yeah. Let me know if you can't hear this.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Train01, and yes, this is, I'm afraid, the last video I'm gonna be able to send out to you guys for quite a long time. I want to thank everybody for subscribing, for commenting, for sending me messages and everything. You guys have really helped me out through these past couple of months. And I can't tell you where I'm going. I can't tell you how long I'm going to be there, but just know that I'm going to put videos out when I can and have the ability to over there. But pretty much that's it for gaming videos for at least a while until I get back. But maybe I can put some band videos of us playing and drums and things like that over there. But thank again for everybody that's supported me throughout all this. You know, I've been on this YouTube channel since February, and I have, you know, this many subscribers. That's quite a lot for that.
Well, Tony, I don't remember
remember
any of it, so you don't need to apologize, man. But I appreciate it.
Supporting me, and it's just, I mean, I really can't put the words to what I really, you know, feel. You know, I love you guys. You guys have really helped me out through a lot of games, and, you know, kind of just having fun and letting loose and just, you know, trying to live the life. So I'm gonna be gone. I want you to know, you guys, I'm gonna be thinking about you guys all the time, and all my, you know, I've made a lot of friends from my fans out there too, and I hope everybody stays safe. I'm definitely gonna try to stay safe, and I'm gonna come back to you guys, and we're gonna be ready to play some more games, because there's gonna be lots of games coming out in the time, you know, that I'm over there and I come back. So thank you everybody again for everything. You guys are great. And when I come back, we're going to get it on, and it's going to be fucking better than ever, right? So I want you to know I love you guys, and fucking peace out, bitches!
Okay. Oops. All right, so let me explain what's going on in my head here. Obviously, I'm doing a good job at acting, and I am big time acting here. I remember it. I did about 5 different videos, honestly, and this is the one you ended up seeing, because I didn't know how to say goodbye to everybody without showing, you know, that I'm scared, or that I don't know if I'm ever going to come back, or all that kind of stuff. You got to think, man, when you deploy, you know, there are so many things that go through your head. And you're just like, oh my gosh, is this going to be it for me? You know, I built the channel up to this point. I think we had maybe 10,000-15,000 subscribers at this point. Still a low number, but people were still kind of watching. Yeah. So my thoughts going in here are this. Let me explain what was going in my head right now. One, my wife at the time, remember how we had separated, right? Well, when I got to New York, we started talking again, and we started acting, or at least I did, acting like we were going to get back together, like the marriage was going to continue. So she's calling me, I'm calling her, we're talking like, yeah, maybe we can do this, you know, once I get back from this deployment, you know, maybe, you know, you can come back, we can live together again, and we can keep going. You know, I've always been the kind of person that when I married someone, I wanted that to be, no, this was not Carrie, this was Jamie. This was my first wife. And she was Panamanian. And I wanted to, you know, to make it work. Well, the day or 2 days before this, because this was like the day before I was leaving to go. So a day before this, or 2 days before this, whatever it was, I'm talking to her on the phone, and she says, you know, Chris, there's something I need to tell you. And she tells me that she's pregnant, and that it's with someone else. So she's talking with me, telling me that, you know, we're going to get back together. And while at the same time, she's with this other guy named Chris. And she decides to tell me 2 days before I left for Afghanistan. Could you imagine? Put yourself in that shoes. You are 2 days before you were going over to a place where they're bombing every single day. And they did. They bombed us every single day. Scared to death. Imagine in your mind knowing that, oh my gosh, you put this on me 2 days before I deploy. And to say that I was going through a really, really bad time right here was, to say, you know, the least. Because I thought we were going to really get back together. And I don't know if she was real about us getting back together or not. But she is, to this day, still married to this guy. And they have like 3 or 4 kids now. I've not personally talked to her, but my mom is, or she's still following my mom on Facebook. So every now and then I see her liking posts that my mom does about my daughter and about other stuff like that. So she's still out there. And, you know, I have no ill will towards her now because I'm older. You know, you learn to forgive and forget. You know, without my relationship with her and everything that I went through, I would have never led to where I am now with my wife and my daughter. So you have to remember that in order to be who we are now, it had to come from somewhere, and things had to lead up into the way that they are. So that's okay. So it took a while for me to get it out of my head that you know, her and I were not going to get back together. You know, I broke up with her. Okay, I didn't want it. I wasn't feeling at the time that we broke up in 2009. At that time, yeah, it wasn't. I don't know. I was a little different. I was then, you know, from when we first started marrying. I didn't feel the relationship anymore. I felt that it wasn't working. And when we first split up in 2009, she went to live with my mom because her mom disowned her. When she married me in 2007, her mom said, "If you're going to marry him, I want nothing to do with you." So she literally disowned her. So we were on our own. She was there when we got married. She helped us out at the very beginning, and then she said, "All right, I've done what I could. I don't want to see you anymore." And that's what she did. So she couldn't go to her mom's. Eventually, she did, but she stayed at my mom's for a while. And well, you know, she was young. Jamie was really young. She was 5 years younger than me. And she ended up sleeping with, you know, one of my sister's friends while she was staying at my mom's, and we were separated. So to say that she was young and dumb, obviously that's true. And at that point I said, I'm not getting back with you. But then we started talking again right before deployment, and, you know, then you hear that story. So a lot of things. I met up with that guy who she slept with while she was at my mom's, and I told him, I said, you know, when I came home, this was when my sister's husband had passed away. He had fell off a roof. He was painting the roof of a place, and he slipped and fell, and it was tragic. And because they have a daughter together, my niece, who's a great lady in her own right now. She's an adult now. She's 21 and going to be 22 in November. Amazing woman. But who I confronted him, you know, and it was just a very, very weird time, you know, for everything during those time periods. So I just wanted to get that out because I like you guys to know the struggles I've had in life, because we've all had struggles, right? So you got to talk about them. You can't keep them in. You got to get them out there. Talk about those struggles that you have and realize that you can overcome them, because you can. I overcome all of this stuff, and I know that you can as well. And I'm here to help you with that. So if you do have any struggles in that stuff, let us know on Discord, because we are always there for people, and we'll always communicate in chat. Or if you want to message me personally on Discord, that's fine too. I'm always going to be there for the community. Always remember that. So there we go. All right. I was deployed. So it's going to be kind of fast. Let's see if there's anybody we recognize here. Wow. So I got back from Afghanistan. I was really skinny. You're going to see that coming up. But then I said I was one fat son of a... Oh my gosh. Look at me now, Strain. What would the Strain of then think of this guy now? He would be like, damn, you are two fat sons of... You know, I mean, seriously. Let's see if I recognize anyone here. Not really. Gunner, there's my friend right there. That's really all I see as far as me recognizing anyone. All right. So the next video is literally about... Okay, so this video was October 20th, 2010. The next video on the channel, April 1st, 2011. That's October to November is 1 month, to December is 2, to January is 3, to March is 4, to April is 5. So this was on April Fool's Day, which is also the birth of my daughter, but in 2020. So interesting. I'm just getting back on R&R. So what we would do is that when you're about halfway through your tour, or close to halfway, sometimes it's before, sometimes it's after, depending on what you're doing. But either way, when you're through your tour a little bit, you go on R&R for 2 weeks. This is R&R. During this time period, from November-ish to April, I started talking to someone, and that was a fan on my channel. And everyone will recognize her, for you people that have been on the channel for a little bit, as my second wife, Carrie. So this was the first time I was going to meet her during this time period. So Carrie had sent me a message. In November, you know, I'm on my bunk. You know, we had bunk beds. We lived in a tent. For a while, for about 3 months, I lived in a tent with about 100 people in Afghanistan, and all I had, you know, was my laptop and my iPad. But we could get Wi-Fi, just barely get Wi-Fi, and it was the slowest Wi-Fi, 28 kilobytes a second. Let me explain that to you again. Kids today, in Afghanistan in 2010 and 11, Wi-Fi was 28 kilobytes a second. That's slower than dial-up. And that was Wi-Fi. So when I would watch a video on YouTube, I'd have to download it or let it buffer for about 30 minutes before I could even watch 2 minutes of the video, because internet was so slow. If I wanted to do it when I was on my bed. However, if I went to the internet cafe that we had there at Kandahar, then obviously I could watch it much, much, much better. But if I wanted it on my own, then I had to do it that way. So she messaged me saying, "Oh my gosh, I love your Heavy Rain walkthrough." That's how we started talking. She messaged me, you know, in inbox, back when you had an inbox on YouTube. They don't do that anymore. You don't have an inbox anymore on YouTube. She messaged me, we started talking, and that's where that started. So we started talking every day. Then we got each other's Skype. So what we would do with my 28 kilobytes a second is we would watch movies at night. And I remember, at this point, we moved into these things called mods. These mods were like a trailer, right? And there was 4 rooms in a trailer. 6 people were to a room. So you had 1 room, 6 people. So you'd have like you'd have 1 person here, 1 person here, and 2 bunk beds in the back, right? I was an E5, so at the time I was living with guys that were E6s and E7s because I was a sergeant. So I had one of the bunk beds, whereas the 7s and 6s, they would have like a single bed, but I had a bunk bed. So at the time, we'd get on Skype. I had a Apple, one of the first iBook Pros or whatever you want to call those, way back when in 2010, and we would Skype. We would Skype a movie. So what this means is it would be my nighttime and it would be her morning. So when it was like 11 o'clock at night to me, it was like 7, 8 in the morning for her. So we would watch a movie. We put on a movie that I had you know, brought with me or something like that, or something that you'd get from the bazaar, you know, like those bootleg type of movies and stuff that you would get in Afghanistan. And we had played at the same time on the Skype. My Skype to her would be like kind of almost like screenshots in a way, right? And we would see each other. That's how we would see each other. And we get talking and we call each other. You know, I had a cell phone over there. It was one of those very tiny, very cheap type of cell phones. And it costs a lot of money to make calls. But what else was I going to spend my money on? I had someone to talk to at home. And I would do the same thing with my parents. I would Skype them and say, you know, hey, I'm doing okay. Now, you got to remember during this time period is my first 6 months, I'm terrified. I'm terrified every single day. I'm terrified because there was bombs, mortar strikes every single night. Every single night. You would wake up at 1, 2 in the morning, and there would be an alarm going off, and it would sound like this. And you would know that means somewhere on the base, a rocket has landed, a mortar shell. And then a British woman, because this was a NATO base. This is Kandahar NATO base. So we had, different countries there stationed at this base. And it would go, a British woman would say, rocket attack, rocket attack. And you had about 2 seconds from the moment you heard that to immediately get down on the ground and put your hands over your head and pray that wherever this mortar strike landed, it wasn't near you. And you had no way of knowing, because the way that they fired those mortars, at least back then, it was random. Every single place would be a different place that they would fire. Every single night they would fire, but it would be a different place. There was a few times where it landed about, the closest it ever landed to me and during my entire stay was 11 feet. So 11 feet, and that's not a lot. 11 feet's not a lot. But luckily, it was a dud, because that happens sometimes. Duds happen. And I was inside where this landed, just outside. So it's kind of like, like when you're standing, close to the door and then it lands in front of the door, on the other side of something where you have a barrier in between you. So even if it went off, I think I still would have probably been okay. But that was the closest it ever got. But there were times when you could literally hear it right, close to you. And it was crazy. I can't sit here and tell you that I wasn't scared for my life for those first 6 months. But there came a time when I got back, it was pretty much after I got back from here, there was a time where I said to myself, and this is what I had to do. I said, listen, there's a reason you're doing what you're doing. There's a reason, and I believe in God. I have faith, okay? I know maybe some of you don't, but I do. And to myself, I was saying there is a reason God has chosen myself to be at this location at this time. Because he knew, in my mind, in my eyes, that there was some good I could do for people. And my job in Afghanistan wasn't to go out there and shoot people, okay? My job in Afghanistan was music. That's what I went over there. I've been in the military band. So when I went over there, I was teaching the ANA, which is the Afghan National Army, how to play music. We bought them instruments, marching instruments, every 3 days a week, Monday, Tuesday, and Saturday. It might have been Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, but it was 3 days a week. We would go over to we would convoy over to the ANA base, which was about 30 minutes from Kandahar, and we would teach them music. I would have, because I'm a drummer, I had about 5 ANA soldiers learning how to play music from me, drums. So we had a cymbal player, snare player, bass drummer, and a few others that would do different things. So that was my job. So when I went over there, I was teaching music. So I felt like I had a purpose. I'm sure you've seen some pictures and things like that I've put of myself over there and things like that. There was these 2 guys I really got to know. I didn't speak their language, so we had an interpreter, translator. But I got to know them and teach them music. And I left Afghanistan really feeling like I accomplished something, like I had taught my love of music to another culture that never got to experience that, which was so amazing for me. Which is why I take the time over there, and I really appreciate it, and I loved it. I loved every minute of it, even though I was scared for about the first 6 months. But once I got back from this right here, from this R&R, I changed my tune. I changed the way I thought about life, because I said, listen, you're over here for a reason. If it's your time, because you got to remember, every single day for 365 days a year, you're getting attacked. So on your mind every single day is like, is this going to be my last? it does it has an effect on your mind, right? So there has to come a time when you accept it. When you accept, you can't change what's going to happen. You just have to go on. If you're meant to make it out of here, then you're meant to make it out of here. You go on. So at that point, I was finally able to enjoy my time over there. Before then, those first 6 months, I did not enjoy my time over there because every second I would be afraid that this would be my last second. And living like that every single day is not a fun thing, to say the least. But after that, after I finally accepted it, I started to live. And I started, even though every single day the rockets still came down, I started to enjoy myself. I started to really be like, okay, I know what I'm here for. And it became something so much more. It became something so much more proud to be a part of. So I got a tattoo when I went on leave here. I got 2 of them actually, and the only still tattoos I have. So the tattoos I got were Superman related. I can't show it right now because I got a long sleeve, but many of you have seen them before. I got Superman on this arm. He's on this arm. Superman is flying up in the sky on this arm, and I've got barbed wire with the Superman logo on this arm. So the one about this one is, this came to me when I was taking a shower one day in Afghanistan before I came here, because I got them when I was on R&R. But before I came back, I said I'm gonna get a tattoo when I go on R&R. I'm gonna get a tattoo of Superman because of what he represents, because he represents what I want to be. I know he's a fictional character, he's made up or whatever, but his character lived the life of what I wanted to, which was to help others that need it, which was to be there for others and do the right thing, help the ones that can't help themselves. And I said, every single time that I'm in the shower and you know how when you're in the shower sometimes and you feel kind of depressed, kind of lean against the water, against the backdrop or whatever, and you're just like, let the water kind of flow down your head, and you're just whatever, and you're looking over, I wanted to look over and I wanted to see that Superman flying up into the sky, because I knew what he was going to do. He was going to go protect someone. He was going to go do something right. He was going to go fight for whatever good was left in this world. And I wanted to, every single time that I would be in that shower, I wanted to look over and say, that's why I'm here, right there. Not the tattoo itself, but the representation of the tattoo, the what it means, the meaning behind it. So I've never been someone that just wants to get a tattoo because it looks cool. My tattoos mean something to me, for what I stand for, and that's why I'm such a huge Superman fan. That's why you see all this Superman stuff around, all those, Superman is everything to me because of what he stands for, of him always wanting to help anyone, no matter who they are. That's why I have been such a huge Superman fan all my life, and I've tried to live whatever I could to live up to that name of Superman, to live up to the name of someone who cares about others and wants to do good and doesn't expect reciprocation, doesn't expect, I'll do this for you if you do that for me. They do it because they just want to help. So there's a little bit of a history into, I know I kind of went on there for a while, of, my tattoos and what I was thinking during this time. During this time is when I got it. At this point, I just got back that day. I hadn't had it yet. But yeah, let's watch.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's CenterStrain01 here, and I just want to say that I'm back on well, I'm on leave right now, so I'm only here for about a couple of weeks, but I'm gonna start putting out some videos that I finished. I finished Mass Effect 2, and I also finished Fight Night Champion and stuff like that. So I'm gonna be putting those videos out soon, although it might be a day or so because I just got home and it's jet lag. I took pretty much a 24-hour flight to get here and stuff like that, and just all kinds of crap. So I just want to say thanks everybody for writing me comments and everything while I was gone, and I'm really happy and excited to be back, and we're gonna start rocking and playing some fucking games, bitches. So keep rocking, and stay tuned for some awesome videos. So later, bitches.
You know, I always had that same front. Strong front, you know. It was good to be back, though. See if I recognize any names. Fortunately, like I said, a lot of people I just don't recognize. Although I've seen this person comment a few times in past videos. Ones from this time period, so. Fata Morgana there, yeah. But I know a lot of people that were watching back then maybe necessarily didn't comment. I get that. All right, so then I put out a few videos of Fight Night while I was there. I didn't even put them all out. I think I had them all, but my laptop stuff got you know, deleted or whatever, and I didn't get a chance to finish it or to put out the rest of the videos. I'd finished the game, but I didn't get a chance to do it. So then, you don't really see anything else. It looks like I didn't even, for whatever reason, during this time period, I met Carrie for the first time, but for whatever reason, I didn't put any videos of her on the channel yet. So let's see here. I remember these. These were so stupid.
Hey YouTube, this is Sinistray01's cat. I just wanted to say Sinistray, he's doing okay. He's enjoying his time at home. And by the way, I'm just a little kitty. I'm a cute little kitty.
I don't know what I was thinking here.
Hey everybody, this is Sinistray01's cat again. And I just wanted to say that I'm going to miss him. He's going to leave me again for about 6 months, and I'm going to miss him. So if you guys are going to miss him too, I want everybody to say meow, meow, meow. If you miss Sinistray01, say meow, meow, meow.
So I'm like acting like I'm Misty, saying, you know, I got to leave my my owner again for, you know, another 6-7 months, which is hilarious. All right, so like I said, this is when I really started living and started becoming more relaxed once I got back, or once I went back to Afghanistan. So here I am with my band. This is the brass band that I was in. I miss all of these guys so much. He's my commander, or was, in the band I've been at currently, that I'm not in anymore, unfortunately, because I just retired, but he is the commander now. But all these guys, you don't understand, the bond that you build with all of these people when you are deployed is a bond will never be broken. Even if you might not talk to these people in years. You know, there's some people I haven't talked to in years, but there's still a bond that is never broken. That's me in the back there. Don't. Don't. Still remember this. Boom, boom, don't. Chicken. Everybody get into it. Come on. Love your neighbor. Feel that beat, baby. That's great. We're not gonna listen to the whole thing, but man. So here is the coolest thing ever, right? And let me tell you a story about, you know, all of this right here. So there's a famous brass band out there called No BS Brass. If you're into music at all, you probably know them. If you're into brass type of music, big band type of music stuff, famous band out there. They're from the Richmond area, I believe. We did a lot of their covers of their songs. This is one of the covers that we did. And they saw this huge, big, popular brass band saw my videos in Afghanistan that we did covering some of their stuff. And they actually messaged us and said that they would like to play with us, which I thought was so freaking cool. Now, unfortunately, it never happened, but I just thought that was so cool that an actual real band saw my videos, messaged me, and said that they wanted to play with us, which I thought was just the coolest thing ever. Oh, yes, I remember this one. This was Tom Sawyer from Rush. May you rest in peace, greatest drummer ever known to man, Neil Peart. All right, let me see if I get to the solo part. Here we go. Drum solo's coming up. Look at him staring at me here. He knows it's about to get on, baby. I'm probably going to be copyrighted for doing that right there, but who gives a flying rat's butt? When it comes to that music, I love it. Okay, so, yes, I remember this. I did one video of this. Green Lantern.
All right, this is CitizenStrain01, and I'm going to play you a playthrough for, actually a co-op playthrough for Green Lantern. Never played the game, got it on 3D. Let's see how it is.
Now here's the funny thing. The reason I only did one video of this is because of one specific reason. It took 3 or 4 days to upload this video. Literally, I had 2 laptops. I came in with a laptop, and then I bought a laptop while I was in Afghanistan, which was the Apple Mac Pro that I bought. So I came in with a laptop and I bought one. I bought for $200 a month 2 separate Wi-Fi internet connections. So the way the Wi-Fi thing worked was you went to this shop, and for $100 a month, you would get 28 kilobytes a second. Well, you can buy as many as you want. So I bought 2. So I would have one computer that would have one internet connection, and the other computer would have another one, so that I could try to see if I could upload and things like that. So it took 4 days on one of my laptops to upload this video. 4 days. I said, after that, that's too much time. I can't, 4 days is way too long. And then sometimes the internet thing would be spotty and it would drop out, and then you have to start over. It wasn't worth it. So therefore, I only put one video out. But I did this with one of my friends, I remember. And he's still a great friend of mine today. I saw him just not too long ago in my last house I was at about 1.5 years ago, because he was stationed in Georgia, Tamargo. Did a co-op thing with him on one video. We did a bunch of videos, but never put them out because, it took too long to upload. So then I continued on with Mass Effect. See? Each one of these would take a very, very, very long time to upload. So that's why this is what I would be doing. This was 4th of July. Cool. You could see the tattoo
2 days,
there.
maybe a day. Some days I might be able to get 2, depending on how big they are. But there's not much. Just to kind of explain a few things that's going on. As you can see, I am uploading all the Mass Effect videos that I've had on my hard drive for a while now. I just haven't had the chance to upload them to YouTube. Haven't parts and stuff like that, and I'll actually be done with the whole just finishing up the try and go over those games. Try to keep myself somewhat busy in this kind of place, you know. So I've been playing a lot of new games, you know, like Green Lantern and stuff like that, but I'm really going to try to focus on getting all the stuff that you guys want done so we can move ahead, and when I get home,
Ain't gonna happen, Strain.
But I want to wish everybody a happy 4th of July. I know this is probably not coming out till maybe after 4th of July.
Because it's Afghanistan. They don't have broadband in Afghanistan.
Thank everybody for, you know,
they barely had dial-up.
The great remarks that you guys do since I've been gone, you know.
Oh, by the way, so the place that I stayed at for that whole year was completely bombed and is now in control of the Taliban. So the place that I called home for a whole year is completely bombed out, and now, yeah, it's a shame.
It's been like 9-10 months now, and you guys have stuck with me. You know, you keep pestering me to finish this stuff, and I really appreciate that. It makes me want to finish it, and I know I probably wouldn't have the energy to do it if I didn't have you guys on me all the time.
Also, this is around July was when I started to work out very, very much. So I would literally work out twice a day. I'd work out at like 6 in the morning, and then I would work out at like 8 at night. And you're going to see that over the next few videos that I do with my face and everything, that I really, really started to work out. I would run about 10 miles a day. But I would do it on a treadmill, because if you ran outside, it's not good because of the dust in Afghanistan. So I'd run on a treadmill about 10 miles a day for like a good, 4 months straight. So you're going to see that
all the time. So thank you for that. Also, on a side note, if you could please subscribe to my U.S. Army Drummer 01
created another account,
because
you guys can check. I think U.S. Army Drummer 01 or U.S. Army Drummer 01 is still there, and it still has playthroughs I did when I got back from Afghanistan. I started doing stuff. So essentially, when I get back from Afghanistan, I created 2 different channels. One is U.S. Army Drummer 01, and the other one is Center Strain 01 Gaming. I created those channels because I thought that I couldn't do Center Strain anymore to get a partnership, because they kept telling me, if you want a partnership, you got to get rid of all these videos. And I didn't want to have to do that. So I created another channel in hopes that I didn't have to do that. But those channels never took off the way that Center Strain was. So I just decided to get rid of the other videos so I could have the partnership. And then I didn't do those other 2 channels. So there are a few walkthroughs on Center Strain 01 Gaming and U.S. Army Drummer 01, but we go back to Center Strain 01 and continue, obviously, to this day.
It doesn't have any blocks on it, and I want to be able to upload videos longer than just 15 minutes, which is more convenient for you guys. Smaller videos to cycle through for playthroughs, and more time to sit there and enjoy the action on the screen. So, but that's going to do it for now. I just want to thank everybody.
I think I'm smiling because one of my I moved into a different mod. This was my corner. I was the highest ranking in this mod, so I had a bunch of E4s with me that I was in charge of. So I'm in the back, and therefore I told you that when you're higher ranking in the mod, you have a single bed as opposed to a bunk bed. So all the other guys have bunk beds, and I'm the only one in the back that has a bigger area. So this was my area, and you can see I had like a curtain up there. It was obviously it was a small area, but it was my own,
Yeah, I hope you guys had a great 4th of July, and we'll talk to you later. Peace out.
Well, I just did a concert on the 4th of July as well. I think there's some videos on it as well. I don't know. All right, so now we're going to get into when I'm leaving, okay? So yeah, I continued Mass Effect. We're continuing it up or whatever. So here is my second to final video in Afghanistan. I was about ready to leave here. See how much weight I lost because I was running so much.
Center Strain 01 back at you with a quick update here. It's just a few more weeks and I'll be home, and I just thought I would put this video out to let you guys know the status of things that are going on and different playthroughs and all that kind of stuff. I've done a lot of videos since I've been here. Most of them don't have commentary due to the fact that, I just really couldn't do it with the situation. This is pretty much my room. As you can see, I've got...
Thanks for saying I was cute. Jeez.
I can sleep in peace.
Now I'm hurt.
Bed here.
That's all right. My wife likes me. I'm okay.
My TV is, as you can see, is like pretty much attached to the wall, or to the 550 cord and all that great shit. So it's a pretty tight space, and there's like other people in the room as well, and they each have the same amount of space. So I don't want to do too much commentary because
people just love to like yell out shit and crap in the room. So I thought it would be better, just play the games or whatever. But I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm actually I already got a new account. It's called US Army Drummer 01. It's in what I'm subscribed to. So if you want to look at my channel page, you can find it. If you would please kindly, or as in the words from BioShock, would you kindly subscribe to that account? That way I can
I'm a
create
teddy
videos
bear now.
longer than just 15 minutes because I have a
Otherwise
strike on
known
this
as
account.
Fat Bastard.
And it would make things a lot easier for when I upload videos, which is great for you guys because there won't be as many videos and they'll be longer, so you can sit and enjoy the commentary and the playthrough a lot longer instead of having to flip through as many videos as you would with just 15 minutes. This deployment has been great. I've lost a lot of weight, worked out all the time, gotten great shape. I think I've lost, since I've been here, around 30 pounds, actually. I think I got 2 more pounds and I've lost 30 pounds here. I actually got a couple of tattoos. So, got Superman there, and then a Superman emblem there.
I just wanted to show off my arms there. I'm pretty sure that's why I did that. Just wanted to show off my muscles. My muscles.
But, yeah,
Did you like my muscles?
Changed, and then again, a lot of things have stayed the same. I still love video games. I still love to play them. I'm trying to get back into them as much as I can, with the way things have been. Sometimes I just get on those moods where I don't even want to get near a video game because it's just, too much stress going on or whatever. But, all that stuff's going to be over with. Going back home, got my apartment lined up, family waiting for me to get back, and trying to get back into my old life again, and hopefully create some awesome games and videos and stuff for you. So just to reiterate, please subscribe to that US Army Drummer 01 channel.
Yes, guys, please subscribe to US Army Drummer 01 and Cinestrain 01 Gaming. I would really appreciate it. Lots of new content coming on the channel very soon. Check it out.
Get more strikes or whatever. It's just another channel I have. That way it makes things easier for everybody. So thanks for sticking with me throughout this whole year. I've actually gained a lot more subscribers than when I, left the first time. So that's pretty cool. And I know I wouldn't be here without you guys, without your support. You guys have sent me tons and tons of messages all throughout this year, and it really means a lot to me. I know I haven't replied to a lot of them, but trust me, I read them all, and they really hit me. Some of them are really good. And
all right, well, Mr. Frosty asks if I could go back and tell myself some advice, what would I do? And there's only one thing I would say. Don't change a thing. I would tell myself, do not change a thing. Because I'm afraid if I would go back in time and give myself advice on something, that it would change the course of my life. And my life right now, even though we're struggling day to day to pay bills and all that stuff, none of that matters. All that matters is who I have to call my family. And without my wife, Jen, and without my little baby girl, Isabella, life would be not what I want it to be. I'm in such marital bliss. I'm in such happiness to have a little baby girl and to have experienced what it is to be a dad and a father, to have grown up in a lot of ways, to everything that I can't sit here and say that I would tell myself anything. I have to go through these things. I have to go through what I go through here and what I've went through these past 12 years from this channel in order to be who I am and have what I have in that room in there. So that's what I would say. Yeah, I wouldn't say a damn thing. I would say, Strain, work out a little bit more because you're going to gain a lot of weight. That's all I would say. Okay, there you go.
I just want to thank all of you for doing everything that you've done for me in the past year. And I can't wait to get back. I can't wait for us to start playing, Going to try to do some more playthroughs, play with people online, and just have lots of fun. I'm just so excited to get back and finally live my life again. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this little update of mine. And not too far away, as soon as I get back, we're going to start uploading videos. Things are going to be awesome, and I can't wait. So
they will be for a little while.
Take care, and peace out.
Bitches. All right. This is what all y'all been waiting for. Let's look at some comments here. There's KL Gup. It doesn't look like she got that channel anymore. That was my wife's channel. Or my ex-wife's. I'm still not recognizing anybody on here. There's my bud. Other than that, no. All right. So I had Carrie do a video for you guys, update. So this was the first one she did. I think the audio is out of sync here.
Hi everyone, I'm posting this video for CenterStrain01 because he's still over in Afghanistan. I'm his girlfriend. I'm just letting you know that the U.S. Army Drummer 01 account, he can't upload more than 15 minutes of videos as well because he doesn't have 400 subscribers yet. So if you can please subscribe to that channel, do it. If not, if he doesn't have more than 400 subscribers, within 2 weeks, he'll just need you to go over to the Center Stain channel. His name's going to just start using that one. That way he is able to upload more than 15 minutes of video on it. But if you can, just subscribe to the U.S. Army Drummer 01 account, and I will be very happy with you.
Well, I assure you we're going to have a lot to talk about with her coming up. So, but yeah, she helped me out here a little bit because I couldn't do videos all the time. When I was out processing, I had less of a chance to do videos. So she helped out a few times doing a few videos like this stuff. I think this one's out of sync.
Hey everyone, just
no, it's not actually.
Letting you know he says hello and that he'll be back in 2 weeks. And also the next playthrough he's going to be doing is of Gears of War 3.
She's doing this because we're doing a Gears of War thing as soon as I get back. And she's, letting you guys know that because as soon as I get back, I get right back into videos like I never left. So here is like literally just a few days before I left Afghanistan. Chewing my gum.
Hey, what's up guys? This is CenterStrain01 and I'm just letting you know a little update here. I'm actually about ready to leave here in 2 days. I should be home within the next less than a week now, so hope you guys having fun with all the games that are coming out and everything, and I'm finally heading out of here and going home and all that shit. So it's been a great time here and can't wait to get back. Like I said, it's about less than a week and I'll be home, and can't wait to see my family and friends and everything like that. So hope everybody is doing good, and next time I see you we'll be putting up some playthroughs of Gears of War. So thanks for watching, and we'll be seeing you guys soon. Later.
Dude, evil guys chew gum when they're making videos. Why are you so evil there, String? Okay. So there's that. That was my last video in Afghanistan. And now, I think she did another... This one, I think, maybe is off.
Hey everyone, I think my mouth is on with my words, or however you want to say that.
Or maybe
I'm
not.
just letting you know this quick update to the U.S. Army Drummer 01, if I can even get out of my mouth. That account, he can load more than 15-minute videos, which is great. I'm really...
All right, so that's just that stuff. Here we go. This is my first video back, and she was living with me at this point. So she, when I came back, she came to live with me, and we lived with each other from then on for the next few years, obviously. Well, there's all kinds of things to go with that, boy. There's a lot, so we'll get into that.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is CenterStrain01 bringing you a quick update. This is my 500th video. Also, the video
500th
where I
video.
am finally home. As you can see, I got Carrie with me. Hey there, Carrie. And I got my cat, and I got everything. I got my apartment. I'm getting settled in, everything. I'm still pretty tired and all that. I've been on a plane for 48 hours and everything. So just wanted to do a quick update to let you know that I'm home and that all my videos are going to be uploaded to U.S. Army Drummer 01. So please, if you haven't yet, subscribe to there so we can get this Gears of War 3 campaign and all other playthroughs and stuff like that going. I'm going to be hooked up online here today, so I'll be looking through those messages on that Gears of War 3 video that Carrie put out or whatever. So I'll be looking at the comments and finding out who I'm going to select to do the campaign for. So hope you guys have a great day, and I will be seeing you guys soon. Later.
Bitches.
Yes, this is my 500th video, and now I have over 7,000 videos. So that was my 500th there. There we go. And see, that only got 5,000 views. But yeah, now we're officially back, and things are starting to happen. I'm finishing off Mass Effect here, as you can see. I did a few Gears of War things, but I did most of my videos at this time over on Cinestrain 01 Gaming and US Army Drummer 01. So, you know, I think I did a like a tour video here.
Hey, what's up, everyone? This is Cinestrain 01 / US Army Drummer 01, and I am going to do a setup walkthrough, kind of just let you guys know what system I'm running with. You know, I've had a lot of requests about the things that I use to record and my setup and all that stuff. Just a quick reminder, I finished Gears of War 3 campaign, and I finished the last half of it pretty much co-op. So it's going to be
co-op with my buddy that I deployed with.
A friend of mine that I work with that played it with me, and it's very interesting. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Great game. So we're going to go ahead and get into this. Hopefully it won't be too weird for you moving around and stuff. Here is the living room.
I liked this apartment,
just
by the
a
way.
simple living room and everything with furniture and all that crap. But we're going to go ahead and move into the game room here. You guys can see what I got set up here. Sorry, it's a mess right now. But as you can see, I got two big screen TVs. One is a Sony Bravia.
I got a big screen TV when I got back, but I did not get a 75-inch big screen TV. It was just a 55-inch TV. So, Strain lied to all of you when he said he was going to get a 75-inch TV and he was going to put it into the wall. He lied. He's a liar. Sorry. I'm sorry you trusted him.
55-inch 3D TV. And I'm actually using that as my PC.
It's a 3D TV. It's a Sony Bravia 3D TV. So it came with glasses. So when you watched movies, if there were 3D movies, you could watch 3D. Remember when 3D was big? It was back in 2011. I'm using Sony Vegas there.
Monitor right now, so as you can see, it's uploading
pirated
more
version.
Gears of War videos for you guys.
I don't do that
and then,
shit anymore.
Another TV for whenever me and the lady are playing co-op games, or she wants to play a game and I'm playing a separate game.
The lady and I.
We got
there's
two
a Mountain
Xboxes
Dew.
And two PS3s.
Some things never change.
Let me get this out of the way. And as you can see, I got the Gears of War 3 Xbox.
That Xbox is right here. Check it out. And I'm still using it to this day. This was sent to me. Actually, no, I bought this. That's right. This came with the Gears of War 3. Like, obviously, there's a collector's edition. So I have another Xbox, an Xbox One S, that is Gears of War 4. That Microsoft sent me. This one I actually paid for myself, but here it is. You can see it in the video. And it's the only 360, it's the only Xbox 360 I have. So it still works to this day, and I've had it now for 11 years. Still works.
And a regular PlayStation 3, and there's...
I still have that PlayStation 3. It's a slim, you can tell. Down there, right here, is the Hopagoo HD PVR. That is what I used to record everything in 720. I had this splitter set up because this is what I would, you know, I'd have these two here. They were hooked up into here, and I could just click one of them, and it would switch over to 360 or switch over to here. They were going from there. So there to there, and here to here and here, all sent into this so that I could record, which this was hooked into the laptop.
It's my recorder, PVR, and I got a switch that helps me switch from Xbox to PS3. For when I record, just have to press one button, and I don't have to worry about unplugging things from the PVR, actually. So it's very handy to have. And then there's the computer. It's an Asus, top of the line.
Oh, I guess I had a
2 gigabyte
computer.
dedicated video graphics memory, and 16 gigabytes of RAM.
What? Did you hear that? Let's listen to all this top of the line stuff. This is going to be great. Let's listen to this top of the line computer that blows every computer out of the water.
And a regular PlayStation 3, and there's my recorder, PVR. And I got a switch that helps me switch from Xbox to PS3. For when I record, just have to press one button, and I don't have to worry about unplugging things.
Oh, you're talking about loose discs, eh? Well, you might not want to look over here, cause I got a lot of loose discs here. Oh my God, look at all these loose discs. I have got so many loose discs. It's not even funny.
From the PVR, actually. So it's very handy to have. And then there's the computer. It's an Asus, top of the line. It's got a 2 gigabyte dedicated video graphics memory.
That's a lot.
And 16 gigabytes of RAM. It's pretty much the best you can get. I just got it when I got home.
The best you could get.
Then, of course, you know, she has a PS3, and the Xbox is in the
PS3s.
other room right now just because
the other
we're
room?
watching
We're
a movie
rich.
in there and stuff like that. Also have theater seating.
Theaters.
Which, really cool.
Theater seating. I actually really enjoyed this. So, guys, I said, when I came back from Afghanistan, I had a schneitload of money, okay? Like, literally around $40,000 that I had saved up just from 1 year. $40,000 that I didn't spend, saved up. So I got new furniture, obviously new TVs, and stuff like that, because I didn't have any of that stuff. I didn't have a thing like this here, so I wanted to have this for my gaming room. So yeah,
these are both recliners. They both lean back and forth, see, and they stretch out really nice, really comfortable. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys some of the games I have here.
I still have this. This is what I still have. I could literally go into the other room and grab this, and it would look exactly the same. Every game is still in this.
Crap load of games. So many games to play.
12 years later.
You know, I really kind of want to do a Captain America playthrough. I heard this is a really good game.
I actually never did it, clearly, but I want to do a Captain America playthrough. I literally want to do it to this day still.
I got to play it yet. I just got it. But as you can see, I got all these games, all the Gears games, Deus Ex. God, I love that game so far.
Did I just say Deus Ex? I just said Deus Ex. Strain. If you know what, I changed my mind. If there was one thing I could go back and change, I would smack Strain atop of the head and say, "It's Deus Ex, you dumbass!"
Might do a playthrough of that. And pretty much everything else you guys see here, just a bunch of Xbox games, classic, old, and new. And then as well as a PS3 collection. I got a lot of games for PS3 as well. And then, of course, I got a whole thing of movies, too. So I'm pretty much electronic geek with everything that I have. So I hope you guys enjoyed this little kind of walkthrough of mine for my setup and everything. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Please comment, rate,
and subscribe.
This has been a lot of fun. Showing you guys kind of my little pad that I got here.
My little pad.
And just remember to, like I said, comment, rate, subscribe, both Center Strain 01 and U.S. Army Drummer 01. Let me know what you guys think, which channel you like better, and just things that you may want me to do in the future and all that kind of stuff. So it's good to be back in America. Go ahead and say hello to Carrie drinking her double shot of espresso or whatever it is.
I drink it all.
She needs the energy, trust me. Got to keep her energized.
Oh, God.
All right, guys. Thanks for joining me. And remember, comment, rate, subscribe. Please like all my videos that you can so I can get more YouTube help.
Notice how I say like, but I also still say rate. So we all got into this thing where every time you would say comment, rate, subscribe, it just became like a natural thing you would say. But at this point, likes, it looks like we're a part of what you were doing. So you didn't rate anymore. You just liked.
Maybe even get partnered one day. So
I'm still not partnered yet. I'm trying to at this point. So at this point, people are making money off of videos. So I'm thinking I need to get into this market. So, you know, this is the beginning of that process. Fata Morgana's still there. She's been there forever. Who's this douche? What? Okay, someone said something bad, and clearly they had taken it away. Don't you ever say that again. I will block you from my channels. Have respect. They must have said something about my wife at the time. All right, so we looked at that. I'm still doing Mass Effect. What is this?
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Sinistray 01. I'm bringing you a quick update here.
I always wore white shirts, huh?
Enjoyed the Mass
Now I'm
Effect
always
2
in black.
playthrough that I finally finished up. But I also wanted to say a few things about the next playthrough that I got planned on going, which is Batman Arkham City.
Ooh, Batman Arkham City.
I actually have the day off, so I'm gonna
I did that on
starting on
one of the other
midnight.
channels.
I just wanted to know a quick
I did
question on,
put it
what you
over to
guys want
Sinistray
that
01
on.
though.
Do you want this on the Sinistray 01 account, which would just be 15-minute videos, or do you want this on the new U.S. Army Drummer 01 account, which I could
That
do
must
longer
be where I
videos,
put
which
it.
would be, significantly less videos
But then I ported
and
it over to
easier,
Sinistray 01.
for you guys to see.
It's on there. You can actually look up, type up
Let me know what
Batman
you guys
Arkham
want
City,
on
and
there.
you'll see the videos on
Thank
here.
you for everybody that's still with me, and as I continue to put out more playthroughs and finish up old playthroughs and stuff. But as I said, the next playthrough I'm going to be putting out is Arkham City. Let me know which account you guys want that on to make it easy for you guys. And I'm trying to get the most views that I can, so please like, comment every video that you
Man, I
see,
feel like I've been
just
saying
so I
that
can
for
get
a
those
long
videos out
time,
there so I can
and
get more
still,
subscribers
no
and
one
more
is
people to
liking.
watch and
No one is
hopefully
commenting.
you can enjoy my channel.
Nothing
So
has
thanks again for
changed.
watching, and enjoy you guys this
Everyone
weekend,
forgets
and
or they
peace
don't
out.
care. But that's like how... Okay, that was stupid. That's how creators get noticed, is by those likes and comments. I can't stress it enough. But it's like no matter what I say, no one does it still. Yes, I realize that some of you do. But when you have 1,000 views and only 60-some people are liking something, yeah, so 60 people are liking it, but then there's still, 920 or 900 and whatever, 27 or 20, whatever, 6, 5, 4, 3, one of those is right, where no one is doing it. Therefore, we can never be seen in searches, man. Try to do a search on a video game that I've covered recently. Tell me where I appear in those searches. Do a search for, Yakuza 0. I just did a video on it. You ain't going to find me. Because no one are liking these things. There's not enough interaction on the channel. It's just so important. Even back then we were trying to say to do it, but for some reason, people watch, but they don't want to like or they don't want to comment. Now, clearly, I'm not going to be able to get through all of my videos in one stream today. So we'll make this a new series that we do every once in a while, where we react to our videos. We're not quitting just yet. We're still going through. But yeah, so I'm going to go through the entire timeline of history for Sinistray 01, and then we'll react to these videos here in these streams that we do. So I hope you do come back for some of the other streams that we do on this subject, because I just want you to see how much I grew. Maybe some things I didn't grow in, you could tell me. We can look at feedback and see what we've done throughout these years. So, all right, let's check let's see here. Looks like I did a Mortal Kombat 2011. What the hell thumbnail did I do? Oh, that's just the hell is this? What the heck? This is not even a... Oh, it's the play... This is literally me telling people that my playthrough is on U.S. Army Drummer 01. I'm that lazy. Trying to get people to go over there and follow, but you got to remember that when you started a channel, no one was following over there, so... let's check this out. I purchased a new drum set.
This is Sinistray 01, U.S. Army Drummer 01, bringing you a drum video of my new drum set. I hope you guys like this. This is brand new, just got it today. Chrome finishing, it's a Tama. Got brand new cymbals, everything. It's all brand new, really haven't played it yet. And I thought I want you guys to be the first to experience. Tell me what you guys think of the sound. This is one of the higher end drum set models. So,
by the way, I still have this drum set. It's in my garage. Haven't played on it in years, probably 8 to 9 years. But I still have it, and whenever I can get out there and be in a band again, if my back ever gets good enough, I plan on using it. It's my drum set, and I still have everything, and I love it. I just don't get a chance to play it. My name is Strain, and I am the man with the plan who does video games. I am the coolest of all the creators. You want to subscribe to me now? Don't be a hater. What? Yeah. What? I make video game walkthroughs. You gotta watch them and like them too. I just want to say one thing. If you don't watch me, it's a crying shame, yo. Go Strainy, go Strainy, it's your birthday, go Strainy. Oh, he's getting metal now. Here's a Nightmare by Avenged Sevenfold, ladies and gentlemen. This is what got me a strike on the channel, and I had to delete. That was my one of my strikes I got on the channel was from putting out a video on this. Ding 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 dong ding dong ding. Bang 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 dong dong. Nightmare! We'll go into the next part. Okay, this is Panic Attack by Dream Theater. Did you say low key could have been in a band? Low key. All right, so there's that. All right, see what's next. So we did the Batman. This is when we bought. No, still doing the Batman over and over. I'm sorry, number one. Playthrough update. Let's see that one.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's CitizenStrain01, US1. I'm just bringing you this quick video to kind of let you guys know a few things. This Battlefield 3 playthrough that I got going on. Well, every time that I try to restart the game and continue from the point where I left off,
I remember I had trouble with that.
It glitches on me, and I haven't even been able to do any more of the story besides the videos that I was able to bring up. And this has got me really frustrated. There's a lot of glitches in the game. I mean, once the game works,
thank you, Super Green. I appreciate that, bud.
It's an amazing game, of course. You know, it's Battlefield 3 and everything. Multiplayer, I haven't had any problems with, except for the servers last night. But
all right, let's see this one. Halloween update.
Hey, what's up, everyone? This is CitizenStrain01, and I'm just bringing you a quick Halloween update video. A lot of things going on right now that I wanted to discuss. Hopefully, this will be pretty brief. Say hello, Carrie. Hello. Right now, as we speak, uploading on my US Army Drummer 01 account are 2 videos for the Saints Row the Third initiation station for both male and female playthroughs. I did the male.
Let me tell you the history of this. So every video she was in, she had to spend an hour to do her makeup, to look good. You know, obviously, you know, woman stuff. I'm not making fun of her for doing that, but every video that she was in, she always wanted to really, really look her best. So you always see her looking all fancy and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we commentated on both of them, so go check those out. A lot of funny moments in them and stuff. I know, especially in mine. I haven't got a chance to check out Carrie's yet, but they should be uploaded hopefully by the time you see this video. As far as playthroughs going on, Arkham Asylum is still, you know, I'm still planning on, you know, finishing that and doing that, as well as when I can get Battlefield 3 No, there's
working.
no. I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with that. I don't mind that at all. She was a very pretty woman. But you're gonna see a pattern that happens where I don't know how to say this. Things are not always what they seem. So when we met, she said she's a big fan of the channel and she watched my videos, which I think is true to some aspect. But you're gonna quickly start to realize that there's a lot of, and I'm not trying to say this to be mean, because she was when she was young, she was an amazingly beautiful, smart, intelligent, great woman. But there were things about her that there's a reason why we weren't married, and we broke up. I broke up with her. Mainly because of the fact that she portrayed herself to be something she thought I wanted, to put it lightly. Never be anyone but yourself. Never try to be what you want the person you're with, or never portray yourself as what you think they would want. You know what I'm saying? Always be yourself. And I'm sure she's not like this anymore. Obviously, she's older. She's, you know, 30 years old now, so she probably is way more mature in that regard. I would almost guarantee it. But, you know, back then she always wanted to please me. And unfortunately, that's not a good thing. You should never always want to do everything someone says for you to do. And I will tell you this, guys, maybe when they're really, really, really young, you know, maybe when they're like 20 years old, they want a woman who will do whatever they want. But at my age, at this point in my life, I didn't want that. I didn't want someone who would always do everything that you want. I wanted someone, even at this stage in my life, I wanted someone that would challenge me, that would challenge me in anything I ask, that would be independent and really challenge me. There's no bigger turn on than a woman who gives me her mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, tells it as it is, doesn't do everything I say, and I'm not saying that I was the kind of guy that always said, do this for me or do that for me, but I'm just saying she, at this stage in our relationship, would always do whatever I asked, you know, even if it didn't matter what it was. And at the time, you know, that's when I started being like, you know, this isn't right. I want you to be more independent. I want you to think for yourself more. I want you to feel like you can have your own personality. I don't want you to feel like you're trapped in a box and you can only do whatever I say, you know, someone who is their own person. Exactly. And for a lot of the relationship, she unfortunately was just not like that. She was more of doing it like, not really, I guess, giving her full self, but more giving her what she thought I wanted her to be, which was completely wrong. I always wanted, I'm telling you, men love a challenge, right? A man, and I can only say what men myself want. You know, so if you're not this way, then that's you. But I'm saying what I want is I've always wanted a woman that will stand up for herself, that will be independent, that will argue with me, that will, you know, challenge me, that will, you know, make me see that she herself is relevant and not a part of who I am. You see what I'm saying? That she can have her own life, she can do what she wants, and she can be. There's a big turn on for at least me about a woman who can do that. And unfortunately, in the first parts of our relationship, no, I did not say this because it wasn't you know, I regret not saying, you know, that kind of things, because I think at the first part of our relationships when we were first living together, I didn't realize that that's what she was doing. I thought this is who she was. Does that make sense? Like, I thought she was being the person that she was. But then later in the relationship is when I first started to find out that that it was more of a show for me and less of a who you really are type of person. And then once, you know, we'll get through that once we go through the more videos that you see her in and through the culmination of our relationship and when it ended and stuff. But to explain where we are now, we're both very happy together here. Everything is doing great. We're living together for the first time, obviously. So there's things that are difficult to manage when you have two different personalities living together, but and meet up for the first time and do this type of stuff. So happiness was throughout. But you're going to see as we go through more and more videos, things stall a little bit, then they come back, and then they stall, and then they come back. You're going to see that kind of pattern. But the thing is, all I can say is that after going through the entireness of our relationship from 2010 to 2014, and then even beyond that to 2015, and 2015 was the last time I was with her. You're gonna see the change. You're gonna see, you know, the everything. And I don't know what she's doing now. I haven't talked to her in, you know, so many years. I hope she's married. I hope she has kids, or if she don't want kid, that's fine. I hope she's living the life that she wanted. She's a very bright, a very smart lady, and beautiful inside and out. But in our entire relationship, she was portraying herself as what she thought I wanted her to be. And that is a recipe for disaster. That's all I'm trying to say. For now, we'll get into that later.
Coming out are Uncharted 3 and GoldenEye. I know a lot of people out there don't really give a shit about GoldenEye, but me being the big James Bond fan that I am, I really want to put a playthrough for that out. So it's going to be great to finally get back and play.
Exactly, so Lucas. That's what I wanted to say. Is that get yourself a woman that will call you out on your bullshit. Get yourself a woman that will argue with you. I mean, a lot of people say, you know, arguing leads to fights, but for me, arguing is a necessity in a relationship, because every time we argue, I get to know more about you and who you are and what you believe in. And so I feel the more arguing you can do, the better you can get to know someone on a more personal level. Some people are too afraid to argue because they're afraid that the other person won't like who they really are. And we all put on a show, you know, for people. You know, nothing is more of a turn on for me is when you can sit back there and you can argue right back with me, you know. And if you're a man and you can't stand to argue, or you can't stand for the woman that you're with to have her own opinion, I don't know what the hell you're doing. You're never going to be truly happy. You don't want a yes woman, or you don't want a yes man. You want someone that is going to challenge you and continue to grow with you through your relationship.
I mean, it's mind-boggling. But Thanksgiving coming up, Christmas coming up, a lot of games coming out. Try to do as much as I can before I go on leave, and then I go and visit the family and all that kind of stuff. So we'll be gone the second part of December, so don't really expect anything to come out from that point.
And I'll explain the first thing that happened. And I don't know if this is true or not. This is my interpretation of it. When we first met, she had red hair. Okay? Her hair was red. When she got to know me, I told her that I had only been with Latin women like my entire life, almost. Like, there's something about Latin women. My first true love was, she was from Venezuela. And then my first wife was Panamanian. So I spent most of my adult years up until that point being with Latin women, meaning dark hair, you know, accents and things like that. That was kind of the person that I went for, just because that was just who I was really attracted to. You could say I was very shallow, but I was always nice to women. Don't ever think that I was ever mean to any woman, because I'm the only male in my family. I have all sisters, and I have a daughter. You know, my sisters have daughters. There's all daughters. And now my niece, She is pregnant and she's about ready to have a kid. And guess what? It's a daughter. So I'm the only male in my family. So when I say that I respect and love women, I truly mean it, because that's all I've been around. So I think that's helped me to have a bigger heart in these types of things and to respect women more because of that. But when I told her these things, you know, she would change herself into what she thought I desired. So she would go tanning and become much, much darker. She got rid of her red hair. She had darker hair. Little things like that you kind of notice a little bit here and there that you don't think of too much in the time, but when you reflect on it back, you start to see it. And you know, I'm definitely not I would not be a good relationship therapist. I've been married 3 times. I would not be good at that. Obviously, it's hard to be married when you're in the military, you know, the stress of it, of moving around constantly and things like that. Jamie was kind of the same way when it came to what I'm saying here. Jamie was very, very shy. Very, very shy. Barely ever said a word, unless it was to me, of course. Very soft-spoken, very shy, very unsure of herself. And now I'm sure she's totally much better, that she's grown older and you know, married for years and years and has kids and all that. You know, we grow when we get older. You know, when I married Jamie, she was only 18 years old. So I was 23 myself. And when Carrie and I got married, and here's the funny thing, you know, Jamie's original name was Jamie Carey. And then my next wife was Carrie. So it was kind of funny. I thought about that. Yeah, so I don't remember what I was talking about there. She was kind of the same way, you know, kind of like I seemed to attract the women that thought that I would want them to be the way that I would like. But truly inside, all along, I've only ever wanted a woman to be herself. And I probably did not do a very good job at explaining that along the way. Because I'm young. You know, we're all young. We're all dumb. You know, like I said, Jamie was 5 years younger than me, 18 in the time we got married. And, you know, I was 23 when Carrie and I got married. She was 20 to 21. And here she is. We got married. Carrie and I got married as soon as my divorce was final, like the day after we got married. I don't even really remember now. I think it was somewhere around in May of 2012. May or June of 2012, somewhere around in there, is when we got married. So she was still really young, and I was not quite 30 yet. I was 29. So I was young, and she was still really, really, really young. So we all grow, and we can look back at these times and see what we've done wrong in past relationships and try to learn from them. So, but we'll go over a lot of that once those videos start coming up. My channel keeps growing, and I want to thank all of you for sticking with me through these, you know, this past year that this channel has been on there, as well as the U.S. Army Drummer 01. You know, it's got over 1,000 subs now, which is amazing considering that. Wow, you know, I'm surprised that it got over 1,000 subs at that point. Over 700, 800, I wonder if I would have kept that going, like a side channel. Can someone tell me what U.S. Army Drummer 01, how many subscribers are on that channel now? Thank you so much for sticking with me. Please, I'm going to remind everybody again, you know, like the video that's going on with all. To say at the end of my video to subscribe to KL Gup. That's my channel. It doesn't have any videos on there yet, but hopefully soon I can get some. Oh, there's Misty. And just thought that little Misty wants to say hi, so say hi, Misty. Meow. Oh, my love. Oh, hey, okay. I can't tell you just. Everybody, thank you for watching. I'm sorry, I'm gonna cry here. I can't tell you how much like she, like, meant to me as like a daughter, is like my entire world. You know, go through 2 marriages, 3 marriages in the time of Misty. She was the one constant. So she was just that everything that I could always rely on being there. And it's sad the way that she had to go, but I am so happy and excited the time that I got to spend with her, the full, you know, 12 or so years that I got to call her my little girl. So sad, 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 but I'm so happy of all the memories that I have with her. All right, let's see what else here. We got another channel update here. What's up, everyone? CenterStrain01 here, and
Carrie here.
And I'm going to bring you a quick update on both of our channels and what we got coming on. So she
Uh,
created a channel, and this was what I was talking about. She says, you know, throughout this relationship of ours that she loves gaming and all that kind of stuff. But in the end, she didn't. She didn't really like gaming that much. She wasn't really a big gamer, watching gamers. But she portrayed herself to be because she thought that that's what I wanted. And it was my fault because for never really telling her, I don't care that you don't game, or, you know, because all I saw her was do gaming. So she created a gaming channel. She created a, you know, stuff like that, but she never really wanted to do that stuff. I mean, you know, it was easy to see when I finally grew up and realized it. But back then, you know, she would do that kind of stuff to I guess try to appease me and try to make me like her more, when in the end you didn't need to do that. I just wanted you know. And see, that's one of the greatest things about my relationship with Jen. Yes, I'd love her to be more of a gamer, but she's not a gamer. Jen is a retro gamer. She loves the old gaming, like Nintendo back when she was a kid, and Super Nintendo, you know, that kind of stuff. Jen loves those types of games. She'll play those types of games when with me. So but I knew going in that Jennifer wasn't a big gamer. And I think that's one of the things that really attracted me to her, knowing that there's going to be things that we don't have in common. And sometimes you need that in relationships. It's great to have things that you do have in common, but knowing that you can be with someone that you might not have something in common with is also a good thing too, because it means you can go your way, she can go her way, and then you can meet somewhere in the middle. And that's always a good thing as too. But back then I didn't really think about it too much, you know. Weeks or so. First thing first, Uncharted 3, done, finished. We completed it today. Carrie did the first video, and I did the second video. There's only 2 videos left, 3 hours long. So split it up about an hour and a half for the second video. Carrie has some commentary on her part. I have a little commentary in the beginning on mine, but then I decided to let you guys kind of. We should have Nintendo by this time. The last part of Uncharted 3. Therefore, there's not really any commentary for at least, you know. What date was this? Hour and a half or so. That's because the hour and a half is just completely amazing. And we don't have them yet. Should, you know, pay more attention to what's going on. We'll get Nintendo after Thanksgiving. Second thing we'll talk about is my new account, or the new channel that I made. It's called CenterStrain01 Gaming. I made this created a new one here. See if I can get a partnership on it, and it kind of puts everything into perspective. It's the CenterStrain01, like people know me, and the gaming, you know, obviously lets you know it's a gaming channel. So hopefully it'll be easier and everything can work out if I can get everything consolidated over to there. So if you don't care, go ahead and subscribe to that one. I don't know if it's going to go up and running, but I just want to make sure first I apply for the partnership. Hey, Kimmy's here. Kimmy, we've seen some of your comments from these earlier videos. Get approved as well. The third thing, or last thing that I have, is Modern Warfare 3 is coming out tonight at midnight. We're going to go get that game at midnight, and I'm going to be putting up some single player and as well as multiplayer. As far as Jennifer and what she would like to do, she loves crafting. So we've talked about her trying to create a craft channel, but she just doesn't know if anyone would want to watch. And clearly, I would never ask people from you to subscribe to her doing that. That's something she's thought about, but she spends all of her time taking care of Ella so that I can be in this room doing this here. If it wasn't for her, I mean, she's my rock. She's backed me up on everything. She allows me. She's been the first relationship that allowed me to do this and knew why I had to do it. The other relationships, the other marriages, they never understood that. They wanted the separation. They had never understood that, you know, this was, you know, I worked and this is what I did afterwards. So Jennifer's been that one who's really, really supported me in doing all of that. And everything like that. I'm a big, huge Call of Duty fan. I love all the Call of Duty games. So hopefully you guys will enjoy those. Those will be. She has an Etsy shop. Jennifer does. So maybe sometime I'll share her Etsy shop, and if you guys see something you want to purchase or whatever, you can. She likes to make faux things right now. She's really into. So she makes faux decorations, things that look like something real. And that's what she's been really, really into as of late. You know, and it's usually themed by whatever holiday is coming up around. Halloween, she made a lot of faux stuff related to Halloween. And then Christmas, she did a lot of stuff like that too. So yeah. I might even put them actually on my Cinestrain 01 channel and just do 15-minute increments. So they she does like cosplaying, yeah. And I kind of haven't done a playthrough on my Cinestrain 01 in a while. So it might kind of be fun to put one up on that channel. So I'll leave it to Carrie to finish it out.
Well, soon I'm going to be starting Uncharted 1, and then after that, Uncharted
Carrie was always very soft-spoken.
But I will have videos.
Unless she yelled at you, and she wasn't.
So, that's good news.
She had a temper.
And all right, so
I am so stupid, man. Did you see that? Look at that. I don't even know how she even liked me. Look at this.
But I will have videos.
This has always been my personality, though, to always try to get a laugh out of everybody.
And all right, so that's all we have for now. I know that was the gayest thing ever, but oh well. And well, wait, Misty does want.
You can already see I'm starting to gain weight.
Yeah,
you know,
she
American
does.
food has been too good to me.
So as the whole Jesse family here, thanks for watching our channel. Thanks for being cool like
Misty
us,
baby,
and, putting up with all of our stupid.
I'm so glad I
shit.
get to have these videos to watch,
being a gamer
so
and
I
just
can see
having a
Misty.
YouTube account and just having fun. That's what it's all about. So enjoy the videos, please.
All right, I heard something here. I don't know what it is, though. Kimmy, holy crap. Cool to go back and reminisce as you plan. Well, thank you, Kimmy. Everyone give Kimmy a big shout out for the $100 tip. Thank you so much, Kim. I appreciate it. She was part of that big donation thing that happened when we did the retirement kind of thing. So make sure you give her a big shout out. All right. Thank you so much, Kim. All right. Let's see what else we got. We were doing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. We did the entire video. This is back before I started doing thumbnails, right? So I wasn't doing any thumbnails for these videos, which is why they look, like the way they do. Let's see. Oh, this is my farewell channel update. For reals, everyone. For reals. Oh, hey. Didn't see you there. What's up, guys? Cinestrain 01 here, bringing your randomness, awesomeness, totaliness, updatedness to YouTube community. That's a lot of misses. Enough of the dumb shit here, and I want to do a quick update for you guys on what's going on and everything you need to know. Trying to make this quick and brief. Bunch of things going on right now. Okay, on U.S. Army Drummer. You can already see that I started gaining weight Saints Row the 3rd at this time. Look for that very soon. It's uploading right now. Gonna take a little bit. These are 30-minute videos. I think I decided to narrow it down to 30-minute videos so they will upload faster to the community. And there's a few more videos than the hour ones. I'm not a partner yet. Hopefully I can get my channel. I'm trying to get a partnership on one of the other channels I'm not because they keep telling me I have to delete these videos and I don't want to. My subscribers from Cinestrain 01, you guys haven't gone over to US Army Drummer 01 or to Cinestrain 01 Gaming and subscribed to those channels. The reason for, like I said, is for those longer videos, so it makes it easier for you guys, unless there's no point, and I should just stay on Cinestrain 01 and do the 15-minute videos for all the playthroughs that I got coming up. So you see how I'm saying 15-minute videos? So my channel was ineligible for longer than 15-minute videos. Because at that time, you needed to have no copyrighted content on your channel to be able to do videos longer than 15 minutes. Now, in order to do videos longer than 15 minutes, you just have to have your phone link account or linked to your account, I think, or something like that. But I couldn't do longer than 15 minutes. And this was when hour-long videos were starting to get popular on YouTube. So that's why I did the Cinestrain 01 Gaming, so I could do hour-long videos instead of 15 minutes. And again, I wanted a partnership, and I couldn't get the partnership on YouTube without not being able to have over 15-minute videos, because that means that you have copyrighted content. 01 Gaming. Assassin's Creed Revelation is going to be the first playthrough that I am putting up there. I'm starting that today, and it's going to be uploaded hopefully by late night tonight or early tomorrow. You don't finish it. I want to, though. It's my favorite Assassin's Creed game. 01 Gaming. It can be found in the link. also in the annotations, as well as on my actual profile channel. That game is going to be there. My plan is to have all my games kind of start to slowly go over to Cinestrain 01 Gaming. The reason for this, Cinestrain 01 Gaming is obviously a gaming channel, made for a gaming channel by a gamer. It kind of makes sense. It's easier to follow. I was very confused on what the hell I wanted at this point. You know, I'm trying.
I like Cinestrain 01.
I don't know the direction I want to go in yet. I have 3 different channels that I'm doing at the same time.
By myself. I love that name, but since that YouTube account that I had got suspended years ago, I put the 01 for the year I graduated high school. And it's kind of stuck to me. Everybody knows me from the community as Cinestrain 01. So I kind of wanted to keep that in the new.
Okay, so Ruby asks, why do I prefer not to have my face on gameplays? Because I'm from the old school style of gamer that wants the video of the gaming you're watching to shine, as opposed to my face covering it up. So a lot of people today that do playthroughs and Let's Plays, they are like this, like I'm doing right now. But let me ask you this. You know, 10 years from now, are you going to want to come back to a game that I'm playing with my face in it? I tend to think no. But 10 years from now, is someone going to want to come back to a walkthrough that I've done with just my voice and not my face covering up the game? I tend to think yes. Maybe I'm wrong in thinking that. But I try to look at it as I want the game to be first and foremost. Everything I did on Facebook always had my face in it a lot and stuff like that, because there were streams on Facebook. You know, that was the whole point. But when I do gameplays and walkthroughs, I'm afraid to put my face over top of the gameplay footage, because then I'm afraid that the attention of what I'm trying to do, which is to create a walkthrough, is to help people get through a certain level or a certain part of the game, that my face is taking up some of that screen for you to be able to understand stuff. I could be wrong on this. I just don't feel like it's a good idea when doing walkthroughs, but for Let's Plays, sure. Let's Plays can do it. I'm just so afraid to put my face up. And it's not because of you all. It's more of a... I don't like who I've become physically. But because of my back, I don't get it. I can't work out. I can't do all the things that I used to do. I can't be as active as I used to be. I rarely ever leave the house. Jennifer's allergies has gotten so bad that she can never leave. So I stay here with her. You know, she takes care of Ella while I'm up here working. And I rarely ever leave because of COVID and everything. If she were to get COVID, it could kill her. Her allergies and everything is that bad. She's just been newly allergic to new things like milk, butter, and stuff you use every single day, that it's very difficult for her to leave the house. And if she does leave the house, she gets sick almost immediately when she comes back. So it's tough. You know, with my back, I can't get the surgery anymore because my insurance won't cover it. I have the lowest insurance you can possibly get because I can't afford to get insurance like I had before with TRICARE. And it's a tough time. And I don't feel good about myself because I can't work out and I can't lose the weight that I want to lose. And I'm stuck inside all day long, so therefore I'm white and pasty as hell. I feel like I'm a shell of my former self. And because of that, I don't like to put myself on camera as much, because there's always going to be those people out there that'll say, man, you're a lot fatter than you used to be, or damn, you gained so much weight, you know? And those type of comments, you know, maybe a creator says, you know, they don't care about those type of comments, but I do. Like, you know, we're all human and we all care about things that other people say. And I take that stuff probably more than I should, I'm sure. But I decided to do this. I feel if I'm going to react to something, then you need to see my face so you can see my true, genuine reaction to it. If you guys don't mind the face cam stuff on Let's Plays and these types of videos, I don't mind doing it more, but I need to know that it's not distracting and that, you know, I need to feel safe and comfortable when doing it. It's just a comfortability thing. I've always preferred to do voice over instead of instead of seeing me. I don't want to be an actor. I'd rather be a voice actor. So that's kind of why, you know. Channel, and I can still upload videos longer than 15 minutes there. I need you guys to please subscribe, okay? Don't be afraid. Do not be afraid to hit the little button right over there, okay? Don't be, or wherever it is, depending on if the thing got switched, whatever. Exactly. Don't be afraid to hit the subscribe button. I promise. Videos like this, Let's Plays that we do, videos, streams. Awesome. Yeah, they can make sense. I just haven't done it because I'm afraid. The kind of person that doesn't like commentary, but they won't be in walkthroughs. I can't. Unless the shit is just hitting the walkthrough should always be a focused video on what to do, and your focus should be on the video, not on me. During the main important parts. I usually try to talk during gunfight because you know what? It's kind of boring sometimes. Oh, thank you, Bear. I appreciate it. Watching a guy beat the shit out of somebody, and there's no deepness behind it. There's no love. So that's why I like to do commentary. But sometimes I don't give a shit about commentary. I'm like you guys. Sometimes I like to watch walkthroughs of games without commentary because I don't want to hear some damn useless piece of shit talking about a game. I just want to see it. Well, I'm not that damn useless piece of shit. I'm a cool guy, okay? I like to have fun when I play games, and I want you guys to have fun when you watch the games that I play. You're a cool guy, Strain. Never change. Much covers it. So just remember, Assassin's Creed is going on Cinestrain 01 Gaming, and Saints Row is coming up on US Army Drummer 01. If you guys have any tips, tricks, whatever for all my channel situation and everything, please hit me up, a comment, hit me up a message on whatever you want. Come over to my house, say hello, tell me what you guys want. That is come over to my house and say hello. Concern. Please do not. One more thing before I leave. Thank God you didn't. I'm trying to come up with an intro. You may have noticed that I've been throwing a couple things around. On the Cinestrain 01 Gaming, I have an intro that I kind of found and was just, toying with. Well, I'm glad I can help out, Bear. That's what I'm here for, man. I'm here for you guys whenever you need me. We're all here for each other. I put a little intro on there. I made that myself. That's what we do. That's the number one goal. If you guys like that, please thumbs up this video and just let me know if any of you maybe want to help me with a intro. If any of you editors out there like awesome with all your gaming intros and shit, I really want to come up with something that'll entice you to watch my videos. Something that's going to entice you. We're going to entice you, everyone. It's going to be enticing. Very enticeful. Did I entice you? That's debatable. Ooh, look at this. iPad 2 games from Cinestrain 01.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? Today I'm going to bring you a really different video. I'm going to show
Subway,
you the kind
eat
of games
fresh.
and stuff that I have for my iPad 2. And
I got an iPad 2. I'm cool.
I like to play and everything that I pretty much have for it. So we're going to go ahead and turn this
carry on my freaking screen.
And as you can see, it's, the regular iPad 2. It's same free-flowing kind of stuff, that you're used to. And I just wanted to show you a couple of quick games and things like
Remember
that
seen
I
it?
love on this app itself. It's super huge. On Fire 2.
It's super huge.
GOF games and things like
Hold on.
kind of stuff.
Where's it at?
That you're used
Wheel
to.
of Fortune. Let me see the games I had on here. Uh-oh, we got another donation, but I don't know what it is. Kimmy. Oh my God! Oh my God. Oh my Gersh. Kimmy, what are you doing? Kimmy, you gotta take care of yourself. What are you doing? Are you kidding me? Kimmy, thank you. Holy shnikes. In case you don't know, Kimmy just donated $500. Did it show up on the thing? If it didn't, I'm going to play it on there again. Holy shnikes, I'll do both. There's that one. You can't see what it says. It says, Kimmy tipped $500. I have been a subscriber for over 10 years. This donation is for the nostalgia. Well, thank you so much, Kimmy Queen. I feel like I need to sing you a song. So, Kimmy, which song do you want me to sing you? Let me know right now, and I will sing you a freaking song. You at least deserve that.
I just wanted to show you a couple of quick games.
But hold on. I wanted to see. Infinity Blade was some of the games I was playing. I see Jenga.
Things like that.
Madden 12.
I love on this.
NFL Pro. Galaxy Galaxy of Fire.
The first
Superman HD. I also saw Seen It. Do you guys remember the game Seen It on iPads and stuff?
That I want to show you is this game.
I do not still have my
I'm not even sure what
iPad
it's
2.
called, but it's Geo.
I gave it to Carrie. I have an iPad to what is the new one? iPad, what do you call it? iPad 12-inch? That's what my iPad is that I have now. I've had that for about 4 years, and that's what I use. I still have it, and I still use it. But yeah. So Kimmy, do you have a song for me to sing for you? Yeah, you haven't really been hard on me, but you have been like that nagging person in my ear that says, Strain, you're better than this. You can do better. Finish stuff. And everyone needs that every now and then. And I need that. I need that person. I need someone like Kimmy that's going to tell me exactly how it is and what I need to do to make this channel better. I need those people that tell me, Strain, you need to finish this. Finish it. We really like this game. I want you to finish it. You haven't finished it. Finish it. And Kimmy has always been that person in my ear that has kept me going in certain cases where I haven't been able to, or haven't wanted to, or for one reason or another, ADHD wise. She's always been that, done that. So.
F2 HD. It's like a star game where you're in space.
A star game where you're in space?
You're going around to different planets.
Look at how cool that is.
Just a little different butterfly, and then you've got the regular classic up, down, left, right.
Me choose the song. All right, well, I'm going to let you all choose. Which song should I sing for Kimmy's epic $500 donation? You guys choose. Let me see your comments.
Like puzzles, kind of like next thing I'm going to show you is, and I just love to turn off my apps to make sure that all the apps are running.
Remember when it used to look like that?
Amazing game, 2 times bigger.
Oh, Infinity Blade. Yeah, this game was awesome. You remember how this game got like so popular?
You got the whole parry system.
This was actually really fun to play. This was like Dark Souls back in the day, kind of.
But as you can see, the graphics are just like totally amazing. It runs perfectly smooth on my
Jamiroquai. You guys want to see me do Napoleon Dynamite?
And you can, of course, do different moves, all that kind of stuff.
Actually, you're wrong, Bear. I would say, this is what I say. I would say, come on, Alex, you were the beard of Texas. Rock and roll McDonald's. Sing, what a lovely day. How does that go? Here you go. I'm going to sing. This is one of my favorite songs. And you're all going to laugh at me, okay? But I'm a huge James Bond fan. So I'll sing this for you. All right? See if you can guess what James Bond movie this is from. Here we go. And hopefully, I've got perfect pitch. So I know exactly the pitch. It's just, it's a very high song. So sometimes it's a little out of my range. Here I go. Hey, drive, where we going? I swear my nerves are showing. Put my hopes up way too high, 'cause the living's in the way we die. Here we go. Comes the morning and the headlights fade away. 100,000 people, I'm the one they blame. I've been waiting long for one of us to sail. Save the darkness and never let it fade away. The living daylights. The living daylights. There you go. The Living Daylights by Aha, which is an amazing band. Obviously, they do the song Take On Me. Rest in peace, your ears. Yes, I know. But The Living Daylights is one of my favorite songs. It's one of my favorite. I have two of my favorite James Bond songs are Living Daylights and View to a Kill by Duran Duran. Those are like two of my favorite James Bond songs. So normally I only sing in the shower nowadays. So And remember, I lost my voice the other day when I streamed Yakuza 0 because I did all those voices for the playthrough. So my voice isn't kind of out there. But definitely go and look up on YouTube The Living Daylights. It's a great song by Aha.
Really fun game, and I would definitely recommend for you with an iPad 2 to check it out. So it looks like here we're
Beating you with a view to a kill. Face to faces, secret places, feel the chill. Boom, bint, bint, down, down. Boom, bint, bint, down, down. Nightfall covers me, but you know the plans I'm making still. Oh, to see, could it be the whole earth opening wide? Face inside, the mystery gaping inside, the weekend's wide. Until we dance into the fire, when all you need is a view to a kill. I skipped a little ahead there, but I wanted to get to it, so sorry about that. You can unsubscribe now. Will it be copyrighted? Well, now it doesn't really matter thanks to those donations.
So yeah, as you can see, we're in China. It's a beautiful looking game.
I can't believe there was a time period where I wanted to actually cover these types of games. There was literally a time period where I wanted to cover iPad games, and I looked into how to record your iPad gameplay. I did a few videos of iPad games. They never really took off, so I never really did them after that, but I would just have the camera kind of faced down looking at it. There was a few times that I figured out how to record the actual in-game capture, but the sound wouldn't be able to work the way it was because you couldn't record sound and in-game capture at the same time. You'd have to record the microphone sound, which made it sound, awful. Oh, I remember this. Oh, a grand piano.
I've got a shitload of games.
I got a shitload of games.
Play games on this thing, and eventually I'm gonna try to figure out.
Oh, remember? Oh, I had my horse. Why the hell did I have my horse? I don't know. Rock Band Reloaded, Monkey, Angry Birds, Back to the Future, golf. This was a really fun golf game. NBA Jam, GTA, Chinatown Wars, I think it was called. Splinter Cell, Fruit Ninja, dude. When I was deployed, so whenever I was deployed and we'd have the bombs and they'd land, we would go into the rocket attack. I told you about that. We'd get down for about 30 seconds, and then after 30 seconds, if another one did not go off, we had to immediately run outside and into a bunker. And that bunker was reinforced with concrete. And we would be in that bunker for about an hour and a half. So I would always make sure I had my iPad. When I got to the end of it, I would always have my iPad ready to go. I'd have a little chair and I'd bring a few snacks because we know what we'd have to do. Every single rocket attack would take about an hour to 2 hours before you were able to go back to sleep because you had to go out in the bunker. So getting sleep was very tough in Afghanistan. But so I'd always have these apps and stuff, my iPad, where I'd have a bunch of movies on it and I'd play it, and we would all gather inside the bunker and we'd all watch a movie on my iPad,
How I can record the capture from inside this.
Impossible.
So
this is a great game. I don't know if you could still play it or not.
Games, and then I've got games 2, which is more.
What's this? Modern Combat 3, which is a really cool first-person shooter. GT Racing Rage. I had Prince of Persia. That looks like the Predator.
More than action games.
Dead Space. Wow, this is back when they had all kinds of cool ones. Spider-Man HD, Nova, which was another first-person shooter type of game. Family Feud, I played a lot. Brain Challenge was really fun. Tiger 12, Resident Evil HD. That game sucked, but it was kind of fun to play with an iPad.
I've got
Asphalt.
Just a shitload of games.
Harry Potter. I guess I had a Harry Potter game or something.
And I've got OnLive on here too, which if you guys know
OnLive, yeah,
that OnLive video service, which is really cool, and check that out. With this OnLive, all you can do is really watch other people play games, but it's still kind of fun to mess around.
Speaking of, there was a website during this time that I love to go to. The website is now dead. It still works. The website, you can still click, you can still type this in your computer or whatever, and it'll go to the website and it'll tell you what it was. But they stopped, I guess, running the website last year. It was called GameAnyone.com. So what was Game Anyone? Game Anyone was a place that you could go to where people would take their YouTube playthroughs and they would put them on that website, and you could watch walkthroughs and playthroughs of games. This was for the people that really wanted to watch playthroughs and walkthroughs and stuff like that. People would upload thousands and thousands of videos to this web service called GameAnyone.com. GameAnyone.com. And I used to put my walkthroughs and playthroughs on GameAnyone.com. And I would go there sometimes to watch other people to see which games were popular from people. It would give me a consensus on, you know, what I should be doing on the channel, which is really cool. Unfortunately, that service is obviously no longer here. But I just thought I'd mention it.
And also, I recommend VLC Streamer.
I still use VLC for my computer. When I watch my videos, VLC is what I use to play them on. So I can't believe that actually got 17,000 views. I wouldn't. Wow. See, back then, I mean, 17,000 views is respectable. Smallville, my unboxing of Smallville.
What's up, YouTube?
Remember, I
This is
told you I'm a
Strange01, and
huge,
today I'm
huge
bringing you the
Superman
very
fan.
first ever unboxing of something.
Now, Smallville was my favorite TV show series ever. And I think most of you that have been on the channel for a long time know this. Yeah, Kimmy, this is a Let's React to some of my old videos stream. So all we're doing is reacting to older videos. We're going to make this into a series where we're reacting to some of these older videos.
And I'm sure you...
So this was the collector's edition set of Smallville seasons 1 through 10. And I got to say that, you know, I can't believe they're only in 240 though. I still have this to this day. I love this. This is my baby right here. Smallville's my show. And guess what? They're making a cartoon, continuing Smallville in a cartoon with Michael Rosenbaum, Tom Welling. It's in pre-production right now, but hopefully that comes out within the next year. Very excited to see that come out. It would be really, really cool to do so. So I'm looking forward to that. Let's check a look at my game and strategy guide collection.
What's up, YouTube? It's CenterStrain01, and today I'm bringing you something a little different again. You know, I'm trying to mix it up, as I've been doing for the past couple of videos.
Yes, she was. We're all disappointed in Allison Mack for sure.
I've collected over my years of gaming, and this is not even close to a fourth of what I've actually collected, but this is just what I have here on me right now. These are all the guides that I have went through and that I have bought with games come out. Assassin's Creed 2, Revelations, you know, both the Batman games. I have all the Call of Duty games, but on me right now I just have...
I can't show you in the video. It's over here, but...
Which showing you guys what I had on me right now. But you can kind of go through here and see...
I might have about 500 guides.
Strategy guides and stuff that I have bought, you know, usually, and I don't even read them when I'm playing the game unless there's like a really, really hard part, and that's when I only read them. Other than that, I use them to collect them. I use them for something to read when I'm, you know, using the restroom. Like, seriously, if I can take a shit or something, I'll come in here and I'll just grab a random magazine.
Do this. Oh my gosh.
Just so I could read something.
2 guides. I have 2 guides in my bathroom right here next to this wall that are in the bathroom, that anytime I have to go take a poo, that I have those guides waiting for me to watch, to read through. For no reason. I'm not doing walkthroughs on them. It's just something for me to read. And I've got all these guides. So I do that. Like, I was right now, it's not a guide that I've been looking at. It's the Smallville Season 11 comic. So I have the Smallville Season 11 comic Guardian, which is the volume 1 of the comic, and I've been going through the comic while I take a crap. So, yeah, food for thought.
And just, you know, whatever, something to read. I know it's stupid, but I will say probably one of my the favorite guides that I have here would be the collector's edition. If you can
Metal Gear Solid 4.
For Metal Gear Solid Guns of the Patriots. I remember when I got this back in whenever the game came out. I think
2008.
It was 2008 or whatever. This was like so excited. I was you know, I'm a huge Metal Gear Solid fan, and this was probably the #1 thing that I was excited about to get when that came out back then. I'm still continuing to buy more and more that the, you know, stuff comes out. You know, I've got Uncharted 3 here, obviously, and I've got the new Call of Duty, the new Assassin's Creed Revelations. I got all the books. Like I said, though, you know, I don't use them whenever I'm actually going through a playthrough.
I really don't. There hasn't been, I think, I can't remember a game that I've actually used a guide to do the entire thing. Most of the time, as I said, when I do my walkthroughs, I have to do them through experience and knowing routes that people take, because you got to remember that when I do walkthroughs, they're so much different than what a guide would show. A guide would show you, it wouldn't show you how to stealth through something in Splinter Cell. It would show you how to take them out as opposed to not taking them out. So remember that when you might see a Splinter Cell guide here, I didn't use that guide, you know, and saying what it says to get past, you know, because I didn't take out enemies. I always try to get around enemies, and they didn't show that in guides. Mainly, like I said, it was for nostalgia. It's for collector's items, and it's for you know, trapping yourself in that time period of when this guide came out and when the game came out. You know, do they still release guides? You know, I don't know. The last one I got was Red Dead Redemption 2, so I am not 100% sure if they still release guides or not. There was a time period when they were very popular, but now I don't know. And it's been a while since I've bought one. All the ones I have are from Resident Evil 2 or not Resident Evil, sorry, from Red Dead Redemption 2 and before. I mean, there's a whole bookshelf, a whole like 5 cases that fit about, you know, close to 80 or 90 in each section, and there's about 4 sections. So, I mean, it's crazy. Something out or whatever, but it's just fun to have them and to collect them, and one day I think they're going to be worth a lot. The next they're probably not
going to
be worth a lot.
Small video here is to show you guys my bin of games and old magazines and stuff that I've bought over the years, and actually TV shows, DVDs, things like that. I'm not going to go through this whole thing.
I can't sit here and tell you how important watching Smallville, Lois and Clark, and another show called Remington Steele were when I was deployed in Afghanistan. I didn't mention that part when we were going through the videos there, but that helped me get through deployment. Sitting watching every episode of Smallville. Season 10 was premiering while I started going over there, so season 10 finished and the end of the series happened while I was deployed. So it took me 5 days to download the episode to watch it, the final episode of Smallville while I was still deployed, which would have been around in May of 2011. But yeah, I mean, you know, and I told you that I've told you before on a previous stream that I did where I did a lot of bootleg stuff, because in Afghanistan you can get that, it's legal, and you had to find a way to bring it over. You had to ship it earlier because you couldn't take the bootleg stuff with you when you were leaving Afghanistan to go home, because they would check your stuff and you couldn't have illegal stuff in your bins. So you had to ship it early in order to be able to bring that stuff. Like all 10 seasons of Friends, I had all 20 seasons at the time of The Simpsons, Prison Break. I had all the seasons of Prison Break. I mean, I had different things that I had gotten while I was in Afghanistan. Seriously, this thing is like huge, and I'm trying not to get too close in here. It's a little freaky, but as you can see, I've got like a Game Informer magazine back from June 2006. So this stuff goes, far, far back. Just from a long time ago, you know, all these different magazines. And of course, you know, I had all the whole Smallville collector sets and all that kind of stuff that I have in here. Just a bunch of games from regular Xbox, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. This thing, I mean, you can't really see because the almost at 200
are on the
likes,
top,
everybody. Let's see if we can get there.
Covering everything up, but let me like try to move some of these. But if you look, you know, even further and stuff like that, of course, here, this whole thing is lined.
Yeah, there's discs going to be laying
movies,
out. Yeah.
Games, or should I say just the boxes themselves, because I keep the games in an actual case and stuff like that. That way I have, you know,
whatever happened to
easily...
Dean Cain? Well, he's become a political satire now. Unfortunately, he is everything I see from Dean Cain is I've got his autograph from Lois and Clark. You know, I never looked up to Dean Cain as a person. I always looked up to Superman. So when I got his autograph, it was because he played Superman, not because of him. But yeah, I don't like the way he's kind of turned into. It's I'm not a listen. You know, I don't get political. I'm not a Democrat and I'm not a Republican. I just agree with. I take from here and I take from there because I'm not far left. I'm not far right. I like to think of myself as right in the middle. I like to think of myself as someone who believes in what's right, and who believes in goodness, equality, and everything like that. That is what I believe in. So I don't consider myself one way or I don't consider myself another way. You know, one day I'll say I'm a Republican because this is how they view this. Or one day I'll say I'm a Democrat because this is how they view this. Now, I will say that a lot of things that I line up with personally are more Democrat than they are Republican. But that is because I believe everyone should be treated equal, and I believe everyone should love each other. I don't believe in a society that is rich, poor, medium, all that stuff. I believe everyone should be considered equal. So I don't believe in that stuff. But Dean Cain is one of those guys who's on a far right. And some of the things that I see, I'm on his Twitter, you know, and it's tough because it's like, you know, I loved him in Superman, but him as a person, I can't agree with the things that he says, you know. So, and there's people like that all over, you know. There's other people that are Democrats that I can't believe some of the things that they do. I'm tired of the world as it is today. That this whole politically correctiveness or this woke nation and all that stuff. I'm tired of hearing about this stuff. You know, like this whole incident with Will Smith, you know, there's people that agree with Will and there's people that agree with Chris. I'm a Chris supporter. I'm not a Will supporter at all. I don't believe violence is ever an answer to words, because I grew up with the notion, as I said previously in this live stream, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. A comedian lives off words. That's their job. They're going to make fun of people, and a good comedian makes fun of everyone. I don't believe a comedian should ever stay away from a certain group because they're woke or because they're afraid or whatever. That's what a job is. A comedian is supposed to make you laugh. It's supposed to make fun of everyone. It's supposed to make fun of politics. It's supposed to make fun of life. It's supposed to make fun of themselves. They make fun of their family. They make fun of everything. That's how a comedian should be. That's what they do. You never, if you're gonna be at a comedian show or something, you never be in the front row because you're gonna be made fun of, and you have to be able to sit there and take it and not take it personally. It's not personal. It's more of a, it's just whatever's gonna make people laugh. That's the job of a comedian. And I don't like the way comedians have to go today, is they have to be careful about what they say. I'm not a fan of that. So you could say I'm on the right side when it comes to that, as opposed to being on the left, where they believe that you know, you shouldn't make fun of people anymore, and all that kind of stuff. No, make fun of everyone. This life is too short. Have fun. Make fun of people, like all that kind of stuff. Obviously, you know, I don't agree with making fun of diseases or making fun of something that person can't control. So I have limitations in different things, but what Will Smith did was not protecting his wife. I don't like Jada. Jada is, in my opinion, a manipulator. She doesn't care at all about Will. And he's very depressed, and he's obviously going through a lot of stuff. So I don't hate Will Smith for what he did, but it also made me disrespect him very, very much. So Chris Rock, he just did what he was paid to do. No one brought Chris Rock up there for him to read off an award. And if you think that, I don't know what you're thinking. Chris Rock was up there to create a few jokes, to get the audience laughing a little bit, and then present whatever award he's up there for. The two people that were leading the show, Wanda Sykes and Amy Schumer, right? I think those were the two that were doing it. They weren't brought up there just to present the people presenting the awards. No, they were brought up there to make a few jokes to get people laughing. You know, you got to think about it. The Oscars is a place full of people with the highest of egos. So when you hire a comedian, that person is there to bring those egos down to size, right? When you put that many people in a room that think they're God's gift to everything, which is what actors do, you need someone that brings them back to reality, that you're just a person. I'm going to make fun of you because you are no more than what I am. You're a person. So to do what he did, the fact that he was laughing, then he sees his wife mad and upset, whoosh, the whip started, then he had to go up there and do assault right in front of everybody in the world, and then go and say, don't say my wife's name, when you're sitting there laughing before. When Jada sits there and laughs too, if you watch the video, she is laughing at Will Smith going up there, hitting him. But then later she comes out and says, you didn't need to do that for me. I can fight my own battles. That is a woman you don't want to be around. She is, in my opinion, not a good person. I'm sorry. I know some of you might disagree with me. That's okay. You can disagree with me all you want. That's the great thing about this world. You are you, and I am me. I'm always going to give you my feelings on it, and I want you to give me yours. I will never make fun of you for feeling the way you feel. If you're on Will's side, I get it. I can see some people saying, you know, he's stepping up for his wife, you know. She's got alopecia, you know, I hear those arguments. But then I can counter those arguments. She chose to be bald. You know what? Guess what? I guess I got alopecia too. Look at this shit. You think I like to show this off? I mean, come on. I've had beautiful hair my entire life. And in Afghanistan, I started getting a tiny bald spot in the back of my head. And since then, it's gone downhill. So, you know, as you see all this great, wonderful hair, but look at that shit. You think, why do you I'm very, very conscious about that, because to me, I don't want to lose my hair. I want to have hair for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to lose it. But guess what? I don't have control of this because it is a part of my DNA. You know, it comes from your family. It's passed on through generation to generation to generation. So, it is what it is. She has a tiny spot where she can't grow hair. She chooses to be bald. So I don't believe in the aspect of, you know, I have alopecia, you should be making fun of me, I have a disease. Alopecia is not a disease. You know, if someone has cancer, I'll disagree with that all day long, making fun of someone like that. They didn't have a choice in that. But for someone like that, no, that's wrong. She cheated on him. She went on her old talk show to get views saying about it. But Will Smith decided that Chris Rock needed to be punched instead of the guy that, you know, cheated on his wife with him. I don't get it. It's not my place. I can only give you my opinion on certain stuff. But again, this is one of the reasons I don't like to get into politics on this channel, because I have people that are going to agree with me on this topic and they're going to disagree with me on this topic. I don't want to lose someone on this channel because they disagree with me. And there are people out there, like my wife doesn't really get a chance to talk to her brother because her brother is a QAnon supporter, right? And we're far from that. So she doesn't get a chance to talk to her brother because he is very, very passionate about what he believes, and he believes Donald Trump is the almighty. So we don't get a chance to talk to her brother anymore because of that. We don't choose to not do it. He does. That's not on us. I don't care if you're a QAnon supporter. I don't care, you know, what you support. Your family. And you can lose family members because of what you support. And I just don't believe in that. So unfortunately, that's how it is. And I hate it, the fact that she doesn't get to talk to her brother anymore because of that. But he made that choice, and he is free to choose that. And he knows we're always here whenever he does want to communicate with us and talk to us and be a part of the family. But I can't go down that line of stuff with a lot of people, because I assure you there are people on this channel that are QAnon supporters. I will never sit here and tell you that if you believe what Donald Trump believes in, then I will never say I don't want you on this channel. No, that's not true. You are free to believe in what you want. I'm sorry that, in my opinion, you have been led astray but that's okay. You believe in what you want, whatever makes you happy, as long as it's not physically harming someone else or mentally harming someone else. So that's all I ever say about that stuff, and you're never going to see me really talk about any more of that, so I'm going to move on from the whole politics thing. But you know, you guys saw there was a long period of time a few years back when Trump was becoming president and all that, where I made fun of Trump a lot. You remember when I used to have the streams where I would have the little Trump animated thing on there, and I would talk like this, like Donald Trump, you know, I love China, very good. I used to do the whole Trump impression thing, you know, and I was a Trump supporter for a while because I always felt that we needed someone to change things up in the world of politics. We needed someone that wasn't going to sugarcoat something, that was going to say the truth no matter what. And that's what I thought at that time he was. So I was supportive of Trump when he was becoming president because I said, it is time for a change. We need someone that's going to put America first. And that's what I thought he was. Well, you know, as the years went by, I realized he's not. You know, the abuse that he's done to women and all this other stuff, I couldn't get behind. It's fine if you're okay with that, that's fine. But I couldn't do it. So therefore, I stopped becoming a Trump supporter and I voted for Biden in this last election. And that was just because I couldn't stand behind someone who can't realize when they've been defeated and then move on. That's just me. I know a lot of people are going to say there was a hoax and all that. You know, the government is corrupt. I mean, I'm sorry, you can't sit here and tell me that the government's not corrupt. It doesn't matter who is running the government, it's corrupt. Luckily enough that everything that I had to do with the government was wholeheartedly genuine, because all I wanted to do was teach others music, and all I wanted to do was help others that couldn't help themselves. So I assure you that my time in the military for 20 years was surrounded with nothing but helping others, not anything else but that. But as someone in the military, you have to support the president that you are and the president that you have. It's, you know, you signed your dotted line away, you signed your life away when you joined the military. One way or another, you no longer are free. So I can still be free, or I was still free to say things that I wanted to say, but when it came down to it, I wasn't free, right? So, you know, believe in what you want to believe in. I'm going to give you every right to do that. You know, there are things about Biden that obviously are, you know, I think he's too old. I think a president should not be in their 70s, period. I think presidents should be the age of, say, like John F. Kennedy or something like that, because we need someone who's strong-minded. I wish they would change the way Congress does. You know, instead of having people that are in Congress for like 40 years, you know, you should only be able to do a max of like 10 years and then move on. So those are the things that I believe in. But I give you all the right to say what you want and all that, but I try as much as possible to keep politics away, because all it does is divide people. Because when you start talking about politics, then you start realizing how different people are, or how people think so differently than others. And I don't want to lose respect for anyone because they feel something different than I do. We all have a right to feel that. I don't care what country you're from. I don't care who you believe in. I don't care if you think Biden's the enemy. I don't care if you think Trump is the enemy. I love you either way, because you're a part of this community and you're here. And as long as everything that you do on this channel says you're a warm and loving person and you don't make fun of others and you don't do that kind of stuff on this channel, I don't mind it. What you do in your own personal life outside of this channel, that's up to you. And who am I to judge you? I've made mistakes in my life. We all have. So, exactly, you know, politics ruins friendships, it ruins family, it ruins everything. So I try to stay away from that stuff. You know, my dad is a Trump supporter and my mom is a Biden supporter. You know, I'll get into arguments with my dad sometimes about stuff, you know, because I don't agree with, cheating on women. I don't agree with abuse of women or any of that stuff. So I argue with my dad sometimes about Trump. And the same thing with my mom. I argue with my mom sometimes about Biden and about how it's time to let younger people in there that haven't been around politics for 40 or 50 years. You know, there's just It's crazy. So that's all I'm going to say about all that stuff. I just wanted to put that out there. You know, there's a good, listen, Kimmy, there's good and bad things about every president, not just, you can't say that there was good and bad things about Trump and then say only Biden is garbage. There's good things about Biden too. But when you only believe in one side, I don't just believe in one side. I believe in both. Like I said, I'm in the middle. There's good and bad with everything. You have to be, at least for me, I can't say you, I'm going to be subjective on every issue. I'm going to come at it and say, how is this issue good for me? How is it good for my family? And how is it good for the world? Always going to start with me and branch out. Okay? Family is very important. And then, of course, the world is also important. So there's going to be issues I agree with one side. There's going to be issues I agree with the other side. I cherry pick. I don't want to go one way or another. So that's just how I am, and you guys can agree with every other way you want. That's great too. Yeah, so that's why I don't get into politics. Let's move on, because we don't want to start. I don't want to start seeing people saying, "Well, I hate this person," or "I hate this person." I don't care who you hate. Hate who you want. But on this channel, we talk about love, and we talk about friendships, and we talk about bringing people together. We don't talk about hate, and we don't talk about feelings unless they're about making people better. Okay? So we're going to move on. I just wanted to get that out.
Travelable, and or I can travel with him. I don't have to worry about carrying all the boxes around. But I was just actually
all
going through
governments
this.
are evil. Very much so.
I was like, you know what? I'm going to go through all this.
There's
and
no
find out
such thing
exactly
as a
how
clean
much stuff
government.
that I have, and I remembered that I had put this away a long time ago, right before I deployed, to make sure I had all that stuff readily available.
Now let's get back into
so
gaming.
This was just a short video.
As we went down the dark side there for a minute.
Spectacular. Yeah, I'm still playing games and I'm still having fun doing whatever, but I just kind of haven't caught the whole commentary, continuing to play, playthroughs right now. Bug. I'm playing games right now just for the fun of it. I'm not trying to do any of that kind of stuff. So yeah, I guess it's a little bit of a break for me, but just having fun and trying to do everything that I can. So I thought I'd just show you guys a little bit of the collection of kind of stuff that I have, and maybe soon I'll show you exactly how I record all my games and I do all the commentary.
I'm not sure why I just showed this many, because I had way more than just this. You guys saw the collection I had the year previous when I was doing the first videos we were going over.
Like that, because I know a lot of you guys have asked about that. So just showing you a little bit of house, which you guys have seen before in other videos, and all that kind of stuff. Which is funny. Back when I got promoted to sergeant, 4 whatever years ago it was, I had to take this.
This house I moved into right when I got back from deployment, and we're about ready to move into a townhouse within the next few videos.
This silly photo where they had to put my picture in there, so I always thought, that was real funny. Created a non-commissioned officer. So
no one is more professional than I.
Yeah,
I am a non-commissioned officer, a leader of soldiers. As a non-commissioned officer, I realize that I am a member of a time-honored corps, which is known as the backbone of the Army. And I could go on and on and on and on. You got to memorize all of that. Mountain Dew. Hey.
This is a good Mountain Dew. Oh yeah. Hey. That's good stuff.
Good stuff.
So I hope you guys have enjoyed this little brief video of random stuff, as my kitty is actually sitting in my dog's basket.
I got Nintendo at this time.
While he's gone, so yeah, that's hilarious, But I hope you guys enjoyed. Comment, rate, subscribe. I'm gonna have some videos.
Comment. There was no rating back then. Why did I say that? So we had just gotten Nintendo at this point. He was this tiniest little dog. You're gonna see him coming up here in a second. Call of Duty stuff. Here's another update. January of 2012. I am now officially in the new townhouse that I lived in for about a year and a half to 2 years, I think. No, it'd be just a year and a half, because I leave here in 2013.
Sinistrino1 back at you with a quick update. This is the brand new year, 2012. Hope everybody had a great Christmas and a great New Year. And I wanted to kick off, saying, hey, I got Gears of War 3 ROM Shadow up on my Sinistrain01 Gaming. I went ahead and did the DLC for that. I played it with Carrie, so it's quite fun. There's some good commentary in there, and all that's being uploaded right now.
as well as
I am excited about the new Sniper
finished
Elite
uploading
5.
that
Yeah.
to the Cinestrain 01 account since all the other videos were on there, and the playlist is complete. So if you want to, come over and watch that as well.
Actually, Brandon, you bring up a good point. I got Mountain Dew to sponsor me, but I denied it. So this was around 2015. 2015, I got Mountain Dew wanted to sponsor me. So in order to do the Mountain Dew sponsorship, I had to change my partnership, which was Machinima. They said, hey, we want to sponsor you, but we've got a company that we're sponsoring with. You'd have to change your partnership. This was in 2015. I think I made a video of this in 2015. And it was a Mountain Dew. So they were going to give me free Mountain Dew anytime I wanted to be on this sponsorship. But I declined because I didn't want to leave the company that I was already with because I was too afraid. So as much as I wanted a Mountain Dew sponsorship, which if you want to give me a sponsorship now, I'm only partnered with YouTube. I'm not partnered with Machinima or any extra company. So Mountain Dew, do the do. Yeah. Come and sponsor me, baby. I'm just saying.
Please, just another reminder, most of my games are going to be done on Cinestrain 01 Gaming, and that's pretty much going to be my main channel with the Cinestrain 01 for updates and stuff. I seem to be getting a lot of subscribers still on Cinestrain 01. If all those guys can...
This is still before I made the decision to stay with Cinestrain 01.
I have something new up on the 01 Gaming account because that's pretty much where all the games are going to go, and it just makes more sense.
Thanks, Alexander. I appreciate it, bud.
You've all heard that before. You don't need to hear it again. So hope everybody had a great Christmas again and a great New Year's. This is going to be a great year. A lot of things happen. There's a lot of time.
This was a great
some
year.
New games come out, so there's some older games I'd like to get into.
Well, this was a great year gaming-wise, not
still going to finish Assassin's Creed
outside of
Revelations,
gaming.
And I was thinking about putting up maybe an LA Noir or a this dog's here playing.
Nintendo!
Or doing a
our first look at Nintendo when he was a little baby.
Revolution. I know I loved. I've only got to play a little bit of those games, and I would love to actually play them all the way and finish them and do commentary and all that.
2 years from now, I'm going to be crying my ass off when I watch this video.
If you guys want to subscribe, please comment, rate, like all my videos. I'm trying to get up there and get all my look at that ear, get all my stuff back. So yeah, there's a little piece of crap right here. But oh, sorry, oops. But yeah, don't worry, he's fine. I'll make it. So yeah. Please comment, rate, subscribe, and enjoy all the videos I got coming
You think
up,
he's
and,
cute then, he's a
guys.
monster now, so... He is a freaking monster now. He only sees out of one eye, he's 11 years old. We got him in the end of November of 2011. So you'll see the journey as we go through these streams as he gets older, and maybe I'll have him on stream here at some point so you can take a look at him now. Yeah. Good old Nintendo. Anybody we recognize yet? No, just a few comments is all we get. See, look at this. Look at this, guys. This is what I'm talking about, and it's been going on since the beginning of this channel. 1,200 views, 42 likes. I want to know why some of you out there, and I'm not saying all of you, because a lot of you that are on this stream obviously has liked this video, which is why we're almost at 200. But I don't understand, why is it so hard to give feedback on a video, to like or to comment. 12 comments on a video that's viewed by over 1,000 people, that doesn't help this channel. And this is what still happens today, where there might be only 5 or 6 comments on a video that has over 1,000 views, and then very, very little. I can't stress enough, and I don't know why people refused. Some of the excuses that I've seen people say was, I don't want to like the video because I'm watching it now, and if I like it, it'll be added to the videos that when I like a video, it's because I want to watch the video later, right? So they can come back to it because they have a list of liked videos. But everyone doesn't realize that wherever you leave a video, whenever you start that video up again, it starts from that same point. It always saves your spot. There's also a thing that you can call right here, save. This adds the video to a playlist of videos that you need to catch up on. So instead of using the excuse that I don't want to add it to the list because I'm watching it now, you can just click the save. You can like the video, click the save, and it'll go added to a playlist of your selecting, and you can watch it whenever you want. So using that excuse, I don't buy anymore because there's enough reasons to show that that's not a valid excuse anymore. Maybe there's people out there, they just don't care about liking. They don't understand because they're not living off of this. They're not making money through it. It's not you. You're just watching the content, so you watch it for 5 minutes, and then you don't think about it the rest of your day. But just know that behind every video you see is someone like me who is struggling and trying to make a living doing this. And that like goes a million ways to keeping this channel alive. And I'm going to keep saying it. I'm going to keep stressing it. Not only the likes, but the comments. Comments are very important too. All interactions. If you go to my analytics pages, it tells you the interactions. It tells you if I'm doing low on interactions. I have never had a month where I'm doing good with interactions. Yes, I might have 98% people that have liked actually like as opposed to dislike, but none of that helps. And as a matter of fact, it hinders so much when people don't do that. So, and that's the point I'm trying to say is if you take the time to watch the video, and if you truly don't care about the video, then don't leave a like. I'm not forcing you to like anything you don't want to. But if you do like the content and you want to keep watching, Kimmy, you're crazy. I mean, I hope that works. Maybe if everybody did that. Yeah, maybe if everybody went to Mountain Dew's account to ask them to sponsor me, that would be great. But I can't stress enough. And then share. Share is also important too. A lot of people don't like to use social media. Maybe you don't have Facebook. Maybe you don't have Twitter. Maybe you don't have Instagram. But if you do, use it to share the videos of people you like. And this is just not me. This is everyone you watch. Leave more feedback for people. It helps them, especially if you like the videos and you want to see more. So I'll mention that another 500 times before the end of my YouTube time. All right, so here we go. YouTube partnership. This is it. We've done it. We have finally achieved what we wanted to do. And here's the video. It's a little different. It's like I get emails and all that kind of stuff on. Hey there. Are you looking for a good time? Okay. Like my shorts? I'm gonna be serious now, guys. What's up? Cinestrain01 here, having a little fun. And, yeah, I know I might look a little weird right now. Hopefully she's not showing my shorts. But I thought I'd actually put a shirt on for you guys instead of just wearing the normal white shirt. I'm branching out. I'm becoming more of a person. And I got some great news for you guys. I have just become a partner.
We did it!
It's a little different. It's like, I get emails and all that kind of stuff on my YouTube account all the time. And I read through all of them. I try to answer as many as I can, the ones that I don't keep asking the same thing. And when I saw this email, it said in there, YouTube partnership. So I clicked on it, I looked at it, and I'm getting sponsored by some people. I'm not going to divulge any information about that. But they're also a part of, which I can't say is also a part of Machinima. So I'm going to be a part of that whole thing, and I'm going to be able to get ads, and I'm going to be able to actually profit from all the videos I make. My Cinestrain01 account, which now is in good standing because I took out the videos that were keeping it from being in good standing. So you might notice on, like, say, Dante's Inferno walkthrough, the first 2 parts are missing because those were parts that were infringing on that copyright, and I took those out. So now there's, the whole account is in good standing, no strikes, no nothing. So I signed, the contract and everything, and I'm going to be making money. I got my videos to be more than 15 minutes now for the Cinestrain01 account. So with all this stuff that's been going on, now I'm actually able to do everything on my Cinestrain01 account. However, I am going to keep up what I have, already on my other channels, of course, and use them as backup. But it looks like Cinestrain01 is going to be a perfect, good-to-go partnership. And the more views I get, the more money that I can make to help support what I love to do. It's going to give me, I always said I don't do this for money, but it's kind of fun knowing that I'm going to get paid to do what I love to do, and that's always something fun. And I can actually use that money to help do what I do more. And use that money to buy games and to get the best equipment that I can, so I can make the best playthroughs for you guys and have the best quality and just the best everything. So I hope this is a joyous occasion for everybody. It is for me. I want to think that, hey, it could definitely wouldn't have been without everybody that still watches my videos. And hopefully this will get me back up there into the
Why are you showing the shorts, Carrie? Come on.
Game guys out there, like Ghost Robo and all those different machinima based and people out there that really make a lot of views and all that stuff on their videos. So thanks again for making this possible for me. Like I said, I wouldn't be right here having a great time knowing that I'm about ready to get partnered if it wasn't for you guys. So awesome on that. And the last thing I'm just going to say is give me some ideas for some things that I'm going to put out now. Like I said, my motivation is really there, so I want to finish a lot of stuff because I want to get as many views and likes so things can go better for the channel and it can really kind of turn into something special. So please, comment, rate, subscribe this video, like this video, do everything you can. Just like, I don't care if you're just putting whatever you want to put in there. Just talk, okay? Let's get discussions going. Let's
132, 1600. Story of my life. But a lot more comments, at least. See, a lot of people don't like to comment because they're afraid to put themselves out there. I've tried to make this a warm place for you to be. You feel like you could be who you want to be here. Comfortable, not going to get made fun of here, those types of things. But some people are still very, very shy to comment. So for those of you that do comment every single day, thank you. You have no idea how much you're helping me continue to be motivated to do something like this. So keep those comments coming, everybody. But yeah, you can see some of the same people that we've had on the channel. We're still here at that time. I'm still not seeing any people that I know now. So like I said, a lot of people that are still here on this channel, they weren't around then, or they didn't comment during this time period. So that was when we first became it. And our first walkthrough that we did, ladies and gents, was Dark Sector. I gotta watch this for a second. What's up, everyone? Cinestrain01 here. Remember I told you about GameAnyone.com? I was also promoting them at that time because I had a lot of my walkthroughs on there. There's something I did at the very end of this video, which I thought was so fun. This was the first time I had really started to get serious about editing the videos and putting some fun into the videos, except for just the commentary. So this was the first thing that I did that made one of my videos fun. Check it out.
Let's see how you like this.
Will our Cape Crusader make it through this most evil, diabolical plan of destruction? Will he live to see another day?
Do you see what I did there? I did the whole classic, and I recommend you guys watch this because I can't play it all because of copyright. But the ending, and see, a lot of people, 26,000 views, only 276 likes. Look at that ratio. Look at that ratio. And I mean, what can I say? Still, though, I mean, 93 comments is I guess okay on something with 26,000 views. But everyone really, really enjoyed the ending, the retro ending
that I did. And watch that in its entirety. It's really funny. But yeah, so people really like that inning, and I try to do little fun things like that just to kind of give my channel its own personality. So yeah, well, that's going to be it, ladies and gents. We're going to stop right at partnership for this first stream. I'm going to do another stream, obviously. So we've made it all the way to 2 years so far. So we've pretty much went from 2010 through 2011. Okay, and now we're in 2012. As you can see, it's January. So as we're going through our history of videos here, I really do hope you guys yeah. Let me see what you had said, Renee. Keep up the awesome work, my friend. Keep the channel going as long as it can. That was what Renee had done. I told him I'd put that on there. Yeah, so thank you to all the donations today. Thank you to Kimmy for the 5. Thank you to Kimmy for another 100. Thank you to Renee for the 10. Thank you to Elegant for the 100. Earbud, thank you for the $5. Bushin Ryo Cat, thank you for the 5. I really, really appreciate it. So this was going to be part 1 of our Let's React to some of my old videos. I hope you guys enjoyed this series. We went on for 4 hours. So that means next up, we'll go in 2012 probably to 2014. And we'll kind of go through the history of this channel. So you're going to see the ups, you're going to see the downs. We're going to talk about real stuff like relationships, what was going on in my life during these time periods. So you guys can get a more understanding of myself and get to know me more. So, you know, what I want you to do here, and I know a lot of you are not going to, but I still ask, is once this has become a video, so immediately after this becomes a video, or after I'm done, when I click in this stream, give it a few minutes, it's going to turn itself into a VOD, which is a video. Once it becomes a video, you're not going to see all the comments on the sides, right? So I want you to comment below and tell me in this section here, in this video that we did, these 2 years, what was one of your favorite moments that we went through? It could be something we talked about, maybe with myself personally, relationships. It doesn't matter what it is. What was something that you enjoyed in the video? Comment below and let me know. Don't do it here on the live chat comment, but do it on the actual comments. And thank you guys again so much for getting us to over 200 likes. I really appreciate it. Just know that I love you all, and I can't wait to continue this series. I don't know when I'm going to do another one of these, but I promise you it won't be that long from now, as I really enjoyed going over the history of everything. Thank you to Anno for the €5. You rock. Chris, have a nice day. You have a nice day as well, my friend. Thank you so much. So yeah, let me know. Put those in the comments below once this has become a video. And if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. Other than that, we'll continue on with 2012 in our next stream for this series. Love you all. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. Remember to come over to our Discord. If you're in here now, that means you care about this channel and you like this channel. Join our Discord. It's free. It's easy. It's a place for you to come, not feel you're obligated on anything. Just feel like you're a part of the family. Talk to other people that are like you, that love gaming, that just want to talk about gaming and all that. Come over to our Discord. This is our Discord, right? This is it. Don't feel that this is not a place that or don't feel like this is a place you can't come to and have fun, right? So come over here. You know, there's not a lot of people, unfortunately, that we get to talk. There was a time when a lot more people were talking and stuff. I want to get you all in here talking more. So whatever I need to do, let me know what I can do to do that, because this is something that I want to keep bringing up, and I want to keep pushing forward. You know, we've got a lot of members. Like right now, there's over 180 people still online, but we want to get you guys to talk and to do all that and to bring you back here time and time. So it's very easy to do, to come on here. The link is always in the description and it's in the chat. It's free, it's easy to use, and it's just a place for you to have fun and talk about games. We've got all different kinds of stuff on here, all different types of games that you can take a look at, that you want to talk about, and whatnot. And it's just a fun place. You know, if you're a streamer or game player guy yourself, or gal, you know, you can there Nice picture, B-Man. You can do so as well by promoting your own channel here in hopes that you can, get more people to talk. It's a great picture of B-Man right there. But yeah, so just know that, this is a place I want you to feel like you can come back to and have lots of fun. So with that being said, thank you all for tuning in. I really do hope you all enjoy. Yeah, thank you all so much for being here. Remember, this is really the only place that you and I can chat and talk about things outside of gaming and whatnot, and it's just a fun place to be. I hope you come over because I'd love to see you in there. So, love you all. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. Be nice. Be kind to everyone. And please rewind. Peace out. Bitches. Meow. Time for a little Strainception. Whoa! Whoa! We're falling into Strainception!